There's a song that just came to me. It's lovely. Um, I watched Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, and West Side Story last night. And I think tonight I'll watch Anything Goes. So if you wanna go walking there, it's delightful, it's delicious. It's delightful, it's delicious, it's so lovely. You can tell at a glance what a swell like this for romance. Let yourself go, so please be sweet, my chickadee. When I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's delectable, it's delirious. Oh, I don't know it as well as I thought.
I took traditional piano lessons for 12 years when I was a kid. Until
It's delightful, it's delicious, it's so lovely. It's delightful, it's delicious, it's so lovely, it's so lovely. House with you, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's so lovely. It's delightful, it's delicious, it's so lovely. Let yourself go. It's so lovely, it's delightful, it's delicious, lovely. It's delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely. Welcome to Tell Me Why I Do Like Mondays. Woo! It's so lovely. Let yourself go. It's delightful. It's delicious. Delightful. It's open. I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Monday. Tell me why I do like Mondays. 'Cause I get my salads. I get my beautiful organic, beautiful.
Every Monday, I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house. So that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a
Thank you. Yes, I am. Hello, great cats. How are you, my darling? Right, watch this. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Monday. Tell me why I do like, I'll show you why. Monday. Tell me why I do like Monday.
Every Monday, I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house. So that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a
Thank you. I've been watching West Side Story. Thank you. The world is full of light. With something good all over the place. Full of pride, with bird to take sport to Sleep well, and when you dream of Oh my God, I've been watching West Side
Looking for a
Story.
lifeline?
Oh my God, I've been watching West Side Story. And tonight I'm going to watch 42nd Street. 42nd Street tonight. I feel pretty, I'm so pretty, I feel pretty and witty, right, and my pity, and they go to the tonight. I feel stunning, I feel charming, how alarming, how charming I feel. I'm so pretty, I can hardly believe I'm real. Would you believe I feel that? That's when I try to believe. If it's I feel stunning, I feel charming, feel like running and dancing for joy. We're pretty wonderful boy. Have you met my good friend Maria? The craziest girl on the block. You know her the minute you see her. She's the one who is in an advancing a shot. She thinks she's in love. She thinks she's perfect. She isn't in love. She's merely insane. It must be the heat or some rare disease. Or too much to eat. Or maybe it's fleas. Keep away from her. Set Pacino. This is not the real thing. No modest and pure. Polite and refined. Well-bred and mature. And out of her. Woo! Miss America! I feel pretty, I'm so pretty, that this city should give me its key. Our community should be organized so ordinary. I feel dizzy, I feel sunny, I feel dizzy, I'm sunny and fine. I'm so pretty, Miss America. organic, I can just recite. But the mirror is not fair.
What mirror where?
Look at that attractive well-being.
Which one where?
What be just really please tell me this way, what do we get there? I feel stunning.
I feel stunning.
I'm entrancing.
And entrancing.
Like
It's like running and dancing.
boy, what a God, I am happy, what a Guess what Lauren's been watching? West Side Story? And of course, we have our opening. Let's put our opening on for freedom. Don't you forget it, guys. And then I've got to go and sit in the sunshine because the sun is out. I'm going to put a program on for you to help you relax. But before that, let's watch this. You're born free and don't ever forget it. Right. Okay, as I'm going to be watching 42nd Street tonight, a musical a night. And before I do that, watch why I love Mondays so much. I've made Mondays very special because Mondays is when I get my organic box delivered. Guys, you can find something to make Mondays.
Guys, every Monday I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, there's I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is Holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house. So that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads. But in the meantime, I'm going to take a
I don't know if this is from 42nd Street, but I just felt like singing it. Because I am misbehaving, I'm having fun. Woo! I'm saving It's the intro. I think this is the intro, guys. Yeah. Right. All by myself. No one to walk with, I'm happy here on this. Ain't misbehaving, I'm saving my love for you. I know for certain, no matter how, I'm through for this you. Ain't misbehaving, saving my love for you. Like a corner in the corner, don't go nowhere. What do I care? Your kiss is all worth waiting for. Believe me, I don't stay out late, no place to go. I'm home about 8 to sleep on my radio. Ain't misbehaving, saving all my life for you. Woo! Ain't misbehaving, saving all my life for you. I'm home about 8 to sleep on my radio. Everything saving all my love for you. I don't know if that is actually from 42nd Street or not, but this is. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 42nd Street. Come and see those dancing feet. It's all tap dancing, and oh, I'm going to be watching this tonight. tap dancing. On the avenue, gotta do at 42nd Street. You can feel those dancing feet. Da 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 da. Oh, Lullaby of Broadway. Is that from 42nd Street? I don't know. 42nd Street. I don't know. Let's listen to it. Let's just listen and improvise it. And then I'm going outside in the sun. I'll put something on for you guys. 42nd Street. On the avenue, I'll take you to these Second Street. That's the musical I'm going to be watching tonight. Listen to Wild That's the finale of 42nd Street. Right, I want to see what songs are in 42nd Street. Let's see, songs, 42nd Street. Oh, so I can get myself ready for what I'm going to be watching tonight. Songs from 42nd Street, the musical. There you go. We're in the
Here,
money.
the show's title song, 42nd Street, and we're in the money.
We're in the money.
Cast invites us to hear the beat of dancing feet.
Dancing feet on the avenue, I take you to 42nd Street. Hey, why does it keep going off?
Right, we're in the money. Aha, my honey. Na-na-na-na-na. I'm looking for. We're in the money. What else is in 42nd Street? Right, I want to see the songs that I'm going to be. Songs from 42nd Street, the musical. Right, we've got We're in the Money, Lullaby Broadway. We're in the Money, the opening number. I'm going to be watching this tonight. Can't find any karaoke. Lullaby Broadway, 42nd Street. Come and meet those dancing feet. Oh, let's listen to this one. Original. 42nd Street. Anyway, I've got to go. This is not the holistic show, even though it makes me very happy. 42nd Street. Let's see, a list of songs from 42nd Street.
Little nifties from the 50s, innocent and sweet. Sexy ladies from the 80s who are indiscreet. They're side by side, they're glorified. Where the underworld can be the elite. Naughty, gaudy, body, sporty, body,
I'm thinking of Anything Goes. I prefer the music in Anything Goes. I think I'll watch that one instead. Anything Goes, yes. Woo! Right, let's find Anything Goes. I prefer the music, so I'm going to watch that instead. It's brilliant. You can watch whatever you want now on YouTube. All these musicals. Anything Goes. All right. Let's do this one. Anything Goes. In old... Oh, this is brilliant. All right. From Anything Goes.
There goes my heart.
I don't know the introduction. In old... Something. But heaven knows anything goes. It's brilliant. I don't know. Yeah, all the days a glimpse of stocking was looked on as something shocking, but heaven knows anything goes. Good authors too who want to be bad now before they wear it down. Anything goes. World is going back today, ain't no back today. It's white today, and it's white today. No sky today, no today. Though I'm not a great romancer, I know how to But then there's no lyrics. Hang on. Lyrics. Let's do it with Frankie. Let's do it with Frankie.
In olden days, a glimpse of stocking was looked on as something shocking. Now heaven knows, anything goes. Good authors too, who once knew better words, now only use four-letter words, writing roads. Anything goes. The world is so bad today, bad today. And life's white today, and day's light today, and most skies today, and words today. Just silly gigolos. So though I'm not a great romancer, I know that you're bound to answer with I propose. Anything goes. That's what I'm going to be watching tonight. If the stocking was looked up for something shocking, heaven knows. Anything goes. And good authors too once knew better words, now only use four-letter words, writing prose. Anything goes. The world has come back today, and good's bad today, and black's white today, and day's night today, and most guys today, the wind bright today. Silly gigolo. So I'm not as great as I say. I know that you're bound to answer when I propose. Anything goes. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, I want you to know. Anything goes. Anything goes. Anything goes. Right, some brilliant music and Anything Goes. I'm not sure if this is from To go out, baby, it's so lovely, it's delicious. Mindful, it's delicious, it's so lovely. It's delicious, it's so lovely, it's delightful. Cole Porter, it's the lovely, it's delightful, it's delicious. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Dear, if young skies are clear, it's so lovely. I understand the reason why you're sentimental, 'cause so am I. It's delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely. You can tell at a glance what a swell night this is for romance. You can hear dear Mother Nature murmuring, let yourself go, so please be sweet, chickadee. When I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's delectable, it's delicious, it's dilemma, it's the limit, it's the lovely. I feel a sudden urge to sing the kind of ditty that evokes the spring. The verse I started seems to me the tin parenthesis of a melody. Me, 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 ray, 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 ray. Don't stop me, no, see. It's young, the skies are blue. If you want to go walking here, delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely. I understand the reason why you're sentimental, 'cause so am I. It's delightful, it's delicious, it's lovely. You can tell at a glance why it's so right. This is for romance. You can hear your Mother Nature murmuring low. Let yourself go, oh, so please be sweet, my chickadee. When I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, it's the best, it's the wonderful, it's the victory, it's the valid, it's the winner, it's the lovely. He's my sweet, be my sweet, my chickadee. And when I kiss you, just say to me, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's delectable, it's delicious, it's and that's from Anything Goes, Anything Goes. This is the Holistic Show. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Because this is why I love Mondays very much.
Every Monday I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, there's I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is Holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house, so that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads, but in the meantime I'm going to take a
like the beat, beat, bum, bum, tom, tom. When the jungle shadows fall, like the tick, tick, tock of the stately clock as it stands against the wall, like the drip, drip of the raindrops when the summer showers through. A voice within me keeps repeating, you, night and day. You are the one, only you, and under the sun, wherever near to me or far, no matter, darling, where you are. Night and day, one night and day, go Portugal. Why is it so that this longing for you follows wherever I go? In the roaring traffic blue, in the silence of my lonely night and day, day and night, I'm behind you. There is such a burden and it's tormenting me through. Till you let me spend my life making love to you day and night, night and day. Ooh, yeah. There is such a burning inside. Yeah, and it's going through. Till you let me spend my life making love to you day and night. Woo! Cole Porter.
Okay, please, and text for
I'm going to be watching Anything Goes tonight, I think.
Sarresto.co.uk.
Woo! You're the top, you're the Colosseum, you're the top, you're the Louisiana, you're a melody from a symphony by Strauss, you're a Bendel bonnet, a Shakespeare sonnet, you're Mickey Mouse, you're the Nile, you're the Tower of Pisa, you're the smile on the Mona Lisa. I'm the word is check, a total rank of four. But baby, at the bottom, you're the top. Woo! You're Napoleon Brandy, you're the purple light of the summer night in Spain. You're the National Gallery, your stripes and salary, your cellophane. You're the top, you're a turkey tonight. You're the top, you're a derby winner. I'm a toy balloon that faded to but baby, oh baby, you're the top. I'm the bottom, you're the top. Ooh, Cole Porter, wow. Cole Porter's lyrics are just, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I found one with lyrics, cool. Hopefully this will be a good one. Cole Porter.
Times have changed, and we've often rewound the clock since the Puritan's got a shot. When they landed on Plymouth Rock, if today any shot they should try to stem, instead of landing on Plymouth Rock would land on them. In olden days, Calypso stocking was the thought of something shocking, but now heaven knows anything goes. Good office too, once you better with now only useful letter words, right and prose. Anything goes. You drive in fast cars, you like your low bars, you like your no hymns, you like your bare limbs, you like your Mae West, you like Omega dress, you like why nobody will oppose. When every night the set that's marked, including and you dismarked in studio, anything goes. Woo! When the Mrs. Ned McLean, God bless her, can get Russian reds to yes, and then I suppose anything goes.
Get what musical I'll be watching tonight.
When Rockefeller still can hoard enough money to let Max Gordon produce his shows, anything goes. The world has gone mad today, and good's bad today, and black's white today, and it's light today, and that gent today, you get a cent today for that several chateaux. When folks who still can ride in Disney's ride off and the milk the windy like baby clothes, anything goes. When Sam Goldwyn can with great conviction gives up and send diction, then Anna shows, anything goes. When you hear that lady Mandy standing up, now does the handspring landing up on her toes, anything goes.
Cole Porter's lyrics,
Just
magic.
think of those shots you got, to those knocks you got, to those blues you got, from those views you got, from those games you got, and any brains you got from those little radios. So Mrs. R, with all the Simmons can broadcast again from Simmons, what's Franklin knows, anything goes.
Oh, Cole Porter. Oh my God, the most incredible lyrics in the world. And Cole Porter. Oh my God, what else can we do in Cole Porter? Cole Porter karaoke. Oh, we've done night and day. Of course, Kiss Me Kate. Kiss Me Kate. Begin the begin. It's all right with me. It's all right with me.
The new Belvita Baked Bar, the natural source of fibre.
The
Taste
lyrics,
it to
Cole
believe it.
Porter's lyrics are just stunning. Stunning lyrics. Wrong time and the wrong place. Though your face is charming, it's the wrong face. It's not his face, but such a charming face. But it's alright with me. It's the wrong song in the wrong style. Though your smile is lovely, it's the wrong smile. It's not his smile, such a lovely smile, and it's alright with me. You can't know how happy I am that we met. I'm strangely attracted to you. There's someone I'm trying so hard to forget. Don't you want to forget them too? wrong game with the wrong chicks. Lips are tempting, they're the wrong lips. His lips, clean lips, but it's alright. Alright, it's alright with me. Get up and right. It's the wrong face, it's not his face, such a charming face, it's alright with me. Wrong song in the wrong style, smile is wrong, it's a wrong smile, his smile is such a wrong smile. It's alright with me.
Oh, a freshly prepared 99p cheeseburger. The McDonald's Saver menu.
You wish you could sing, but you're not sure where to start? Hey guys, I'm Alex G, and I've been singing for
10. Your face is charming, it's the wrong place. It's not his face, it's such a charming face that it's alright with me. It's the wrong song in the wrong style. Though your smile is lovely, it's the wrong smile. It's not his smile, but lovely smile. It's alright with me. How happy I am that we met. I'm strongly attracted to you. There is someone I'm trying hard to forget. Don't you want to forget someone too? Oh, it's the wrong game with the wrong chicks. Though your lips are tempting, they're the wrong lips. They're not his lips, but they're such tempting lips. And if some night you're free, it's alright. Yes, it's alright. That it's alright with me. Oh, you can know how happy I am that we met. I'm strangely attracted to you. There's someone I'm trying so hard to forget. Don't you want to forget someone too? Yeah, it's the wrong game with the wrong kiss. Though these lips are tempting, they're the wrong lips. They're not his lips, but they're such tempting lips. And it's alright with me. Yes, it's alright, alright with me. Tell me why I do like Monday. Okay, just a little bit more.
Cover Audible with an audio
And then-
book on us.
We will go a little bit more, and then we're going to go into the holistic stuff because I've got to eat. and enjoy what's left of the sunshine out there. Every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little have gone above me. Must be alone. They so love me, they allow me to go. When you're here, there's such an air of spring. I can hear a voice somewhere begin to sing. There's no but how strange, from major to minor, every time we say goodbye. They think so little of me, they allow me to go. When you're near, there's such an air of spring about it. I can hear a voice somewhere begging to say about it. There's no strange, from major to minor, every time we say Thank you. Right, I'm going to go eat in a minute. And then another song pops up from Cole Porter. Another one pops up from Cole Porter until they stop popping up from Cole Porter. Every time we say goodbye, anything goes. Just one of those things, just one of those. So in love, of course. Woo! Kiss me, Kate. Strange dear, but true dear. When I'm close to you, dear, the stars so in love with you and I. Dear, without you. My arms full about you. So in love with you, and I in love with a night mysterious, the night when you first went. Love with a joy when I knew that you so brought me back and so in love with you, my the night with the joy, when I knew that you so brought me and hurt to see me, desert me. So in love, fabulous. Cole Porter, wow. Cole Porter, wow. What else have we got here? Like Cole Porter. Oh, let's do this one. This is Kiss Me Kate as well. Woo! Go out to the sun, guys, because it's too darn hot. Darn hot. It's too darn hot. I'd like to suck with my baby tonight. Refill the cup with my baby tonight. I'd like to suck with my baby tonight. Fill the cup with my baby tonight. I'd love to my baby tonight. 'Cause it's too darn hot. It's too darn hot. It's too darn hot. I'd like to cool with my baby tonight. And pick the woo with my baby tonight. I like to cool with my baby tonight. Pick the woo with my baby tonight. Brother, fight my baby tonight, 'cause it's too darn hot. According to the Kinsey report, every average man you know, much revenge is lovely, not because when the temperature is low. But when the thermometer goes way up and the weather is sizzling hot, Mr. Pants for romance, he's not, 'cause it's too hot. Too darn hot. It's too darn hot. Like myself with my baby tonight, feeling the cup with my baby tonight, but I see my baby tonight. It's too darn hot. It's too darn hot. It's the case of boyfriend. Like to cool with my baby tonight. And pitch the wood with my baby tonight. I like to cool with my baby tonight. Pitch the wood with my baby tonight. But brother, you fight my baby tonight. 'Cause it's too darn hot. According to the Kinsey report, every average man you know, much revenge is lovely time to go when the temperature is too low. But when the thermometer is halfway up, ooh, and the weather is sizzling hot, Mr. For his fries, a marine, for his cream, a GI, for his cutie pie is not, 'cause it's too hot. Too hot. It's too darn hot. Anyway, guys, let's go out into the sunshine because it's beautiful and hot out there. Oh, let's just do one more. Bewitched. Oh, I have to do Bewitched. Oh, I have to do this. And then that's it. He's a fool, and don't I know it? But a fool can have its charms. I'm in love, and don't I show it? Like a baby in arms. Love's the same old sad sensation. Lately haven't slept a wink since this half-pint imitation. This is the pajama game. Put me on the wing. I'm wild again, beguiled again, a simpering, whimpering child again, bewitched, bothered, and bewildered am I. Couldn't sleep, and couldn't sleep, till love came and told me I shouldn't sleep. Bewitched, bothered, and bewildered He's cold, I agree. He can laugh, but I love it. Although love on me, I'll sing to you. It's free to live, to love for a day, when I'll to you. And this is from Al Joey. Okay, let's get back to the holistic show. And one of the reasons I love Mondays is you've got to create something to make Mondays special for you guys. So
every Monday I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, there's I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house, so that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads, but in the meantime I'm going to take a...
So there you go. That's why I like Mondays, because I get my organic vegetables every Monday. So why do you like Mondays? Welcome to Holistic Monday. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Now let's put on something holistic for you to watch. From Holistic Monday. Where are we? Holistic Mondays. Whatever comes up. Enjoy.
He's a little bit early, so he's not starting his talk till 2. But this is my bro, Paul McDonald from Positivity Centre. Say hi.
I know you.
And he's going to do a talk to you about the beautiful Positivity Centre in Burnham at about 2 o'clock. So hopefully we're going to have a few more people here. But you see, this is the thing, is we're doing this together. We're doing everything we can to send out the love and the compassion to you guys and stay safe in the crazy world, aren't we, Paul?
Aye. Let me get all
laughing. We did promise you entertainment. Wow, look at that. You look fantastic, everybody. Come on.
Feel good.
Come on. Woo! Let's encourage it.
Yeah.
Woo!
Does everyone in here today feel good?
Yes.
I'm from, my name's Paul McDonald, and I'm from the Positivity Centre in Burnham, which I run with my lovely lady over there, Cecile. And,
there's the gorgeous family. There they are.
It's a centre, and it's all based around positivity, and how you can make more of that positivity inside yourself. But positivity is an inside job. So what I want to do when I'm coming here today is to try and help people feel more positive, but be more positive in themselves. And the one way to do that, which I like concentrating on, is intuition. And with intuition, the only way to get to know your intuition is by getting to know yourself, by sitting with yourself. And some people find it hard. How do I sit there with myself? How do I get in a space to meditate? First of all, you literally just have to sit there. So I invite anyone who's interested, if they want to sit there and learn to become more intuitive, feel more intuitive, and this can help with anything to do with such things as public speaking, to do with such things as art, whatever it is you want to do in life. Intuition is a major key aspect to it, because your intuition allows you to bring through your gifts and what you are. Your intuition allows you to bring through the you, who you are, who you were here and meant to be. And everyone's here and supposed to be themselves as much as possible. You can't be anyone else as much as you can be you. And when you go to these seminars and these life coaches and they talk about they're the best at what they do, because you are the best at what you can do. No one is better than you at being you and what you do. So I can confidently get up here today with complete truth and say, I am the best at what I do. What you're going to get out of me today is the best of what I do. And what I'm good at is being intuitive. And my intuition is trying to lead me on to help other people be intuitive. And your intuition is your self, is your everything that's good about you, everything that you're here to do, to work with and offer, is yourself, and what it is you've got in yourself, being that your intuition. So, the mind blank then. Right. So now I've had a bit of a mind blank, so I never see anything as a mistake, so it's now given me a chance to sit there and feel. Because there's no scripts. So I've just got to sit here and feel, because my intuition comes from a place of consciousness. Everyone is conscious, everyone is alive, everyone is aware of their being, everyone can feel that they're alive. For example, you've got Jesus Christ, all of these avatars, these figures that are trying to help people in life, these religious figures, they're all being themselves as much as possible. Buddha, Moses, all these I can't think of all the names, Guru Nanak from the Sikh religion, the man who discovered Tai Chi, all of them sat there and they went inside themselves and they found what was good for them. And then they shared it with other people, and then you take from them what resonates with you, not everything, just the bits that resonate with you, and your intuition tells you what resonates with you. Hence you're listening to your intuition, and you gather everything that you feel intuitively right for you, put it all together, and that makes up your own particular gifts. So you take from what you feel that you need to take from, and if they don't resonate with it, it's because it's not meant for you. Does that make sense? So therefore, you're offering to the world yourself. And you are special. There's no mistake with you. The fact you're alive, the fact you exist, is a massive thing. Millions of people all over the world are here for a reason. You're here for a reason. Everyone's here for a reason. There's no point in not being you. When people say, don't be egotistical, be completely egotistical as much as possible, because your ego is here to be you and your ego as much as possible. That's how special you are, but knowing that's part of a higher grand scheme which uses and works for everyone. But you need to be you as much as possible and offer what you've got as much as possible. Because you exist. And it will almost be like sticking your fingers up at God if you're not you as much as possible. So it's okay, you can follow various religions, follow various belief systems, but you don't need to, because everything comes from the same consciousness. You come from the same universe, the same source, the same consciousness as Buddha, as Krishna, as Jesus, as all these Tai Chi masters, as Tony Robbins, as Eckhart Tolle, these great philosophers and life coaches. They sit there and they tap into the same source which you're part of. Therefore it's in you. Therefore everyone can do it. Therefore, all you need to do is sit and listen to yourself. So one thing I'd like everyone to do, whoever's interested, is just to sit there and not try and wipe out any thoughts, not try not thinking, but to sit there and feel you as much as possible. Feel your aliveness as much as possible. Feel your traits as much as possible. Feel your imagination as much as possible. Feel your personality as much as possible. Let all the thoughts come and go. Don't try and get rid of anything. In fact, all the negative stuff, love it. Because we don't want to suppress it. We don't want to separate it. We want to love it. Therefore, you don't separate it. You merge it all together and you use it all. Even if you feel negative thoughts, don't try and dismiss them. Use all your negative thoughts and use them and feel them just as your being. Everything's made of everything. Everything's got a positive and a negative, but use it all and create with it all. If you can create with good, just as a thought, when you're annoyed, when you get angry, you feel really tense, really anxious, but you feel lots of energy, and you almost feel like, when people get in a rage, they get in a rage because there's a whirlwind of energy in you. Well, what would happen if you could focus that whirlwind of energy? You can really use that energy, really, really use it. And embrace it. Don't try and dismiss it. But use it. Feel that negativity in you. Feel that everything that makes you negative, everything that makes you upset, everything that makes you annoyed, feel that alongside the positive stuff, because you can't just feel and be positive. Everyone knows that. You have to embrace both, but use it for a positive outcome. So feel as much as possible. And when you meditate, when people meditate, the more they meditate, the more all you're doing is when you meditate, you're becoming more aware of your feeling, of your being, of your consciousness. And the more you feel that, the more you feel everything. The more you're allowing your body to feel everything. And by doing that, you're tapping into all consciousness. And all consciousness has many different things going on, and you're going to feel all of that. Some days you wake up and think, why am I feeling rubbish? Because you're connected to everything in life, and sometimes you feel that. And the more you meditate, the more you become aware of consciousness and being, the more you're connected and feeling everything. We need to feel it, and we need to hold it and give it space, and then we can use it. So feel everything in your entire being, especially the negative stuff. Feel it, let your body feel it as a whole, and whilst doing so, let your intuition, which gives you all your thoughts, your intuition which gives you all your visions, all your ideals, all your dreams, but not from the head, from the place in your heart. Picture these things, visualize them, and then see them and feed that visual representation with all that energy in you, with all that rage, and use it. Because if we don't use it, it's just out there hanging around in the ether, where some depressed person picks up on it, uses it to create more problems or do some insidious act. This is a problem when people don't engage and feel and use that negative energy. When you just try to create love alone and positivity alone, you're separating oneness into duality. And when you concentrate on just one side of the coin, you're also strengthening and invigorating the other side. You imagine the two together, you've got negative, you've got positive, yin and yang. That's life. They're together, they're in balance. But when you just try and focus on one and repress the other, you separate them. This is the nature of duality. So you can create as much love and light and positivity as possible. But by doing that, you're also creating the opposite. Maybe not with you, but somewhere in the collective consciousness of the world, everything's connected. So you, by focusing on the signature energy of one aspect of life, you're strengthening the other side. Therefore, you're seeing in the planet at the moment loads of people very positive, loads of people doing lots of good stuff, lots of meditation, lots of brilliant things. But at the same time, they're also invigorating the polar opposite, which is there's lots of stabbings going on, lots of insidiousness, lots of schizophrenia, because people are trying to separate them. Fill them both, fill them together, use them, neutralise them. You don't have complete excitement, and then you don't have a complete drop that comes with the excitement. You just have this nice joyousness, which is in the heart. There's a difference. And it's important that we do this because we can't get away from it. Even if you want to sit here now and you're not interested in what I'm on about or what anyone's on about, if you don't believe in it, it's still going to affect you anyway. Either way, you're hypnotising people, you're being hypnotised, you're life coaching, everyone's coaching. It will either be negative, positive or whatever it is. We're all using people, we're all manipulating people, we're all some sort of energy vampire where we're trying to suck things from other people, can't feel content in ourselves. And at the moment on this planet, there's a rising magnetic energy. Every now and again there's these fluctuations, there's these cycles. There's a man called, it's either Greg Braden or Greg Barden. He's Greg Braden. And this bloke, he dips his foot in both worlds. He dips his feet into complementary stuff, into holistic stuff, and he's also into his metaphysical science, and he's mainstream and alternative. And he was looking at about these scientists. They had some satellites out that they take an account of what's going on with the electromagnetic energy of the planet. And they found out that there's a peak that happened in I can't remember the date, but they worked it out. And they said there was a peak of electromagnetic energy, and this peak of electromagnetic energy happened at the time of 9/11. When 9/11 happened, that was obviously, everyone knows that it's not even a conspiracy. You can see that there was happened, and whoever done it for a negative reason, but due to the amount of people all over the world who are in shock and their heart opened in shock and in care, that actually raised it going off the point a bit. Oh, and Greg Braden, have I got him right, Lauren?
Yeah, you have.
He's found out with a load of other scientists, they took a great big tube of ice out of the ground, and this tube of ice is showing the same cycles every few thousand years. So every now and again we get this raise in solar energy. Solar magnetic energy is life force. It's that invigorating electrical life force in us, and the more that raises, the more solar flares are hitting this planet, the more it invigorates and heightens everything, whether that be negative or positive. So it'd be great if we could invigorate. I'll speak anyway. It'd be great if we could invigorate them both together rather than separate. So you're seeing, as much as there's a lot of war going on, everything's heightened. You're noticing a lot of good stuff going on. You're noticing a lot of community stuff going on. You're noticing a lot of war happening. You're noticing a lot of political stuff going on. A lot of economic stuff changing. These massive rises and falls. But also at the same time, there's lots of big changes. Lots of what's the word? Lots of new philosophies, but lots of brainstorming. This is because absolutely everything is heightened because of electromagnetic energy from the sun. So we're really in a time where we need balances in our head, and the disimbalances in our head come through when we're too stimulated, when we're on phones too much, when we're on laptops too much, because it's that quick fix stimulation that's stimulating, I don't quite know the chemicals, but it's these quick fix stimuli which is used for marketing reasons. It's purely for marketing, for some rich dudes to make money who's in that side, you know, into that aspect of life. But it's caused a bit of a problem where it's causing everyone to be all over the place because we all just want that quick fix. Only just talking to my daughters about it today. It's in India they call it pranic energy, in Christianity they call it the Holy Ghost, or they call it, there's another word, they call it breath, ruach, maybe, I can't pronounce it right. But it's all just energy. Ruach, yeah. Ruach. It's basically your life force energy, but different countries call it different things. But you've all got it, so you all just need to connect with that. Basically covering a few different things here, but my whole intention is to try and get people to be more intuitive. Either be sound, either free movement. Allow your body, when you sit there and just relax and you feel your body gives you what you need. You may need to shout, but there's nowhere we can go out and shout. A few years ago I was going through issues, I wanted to go out and scream. He said to me, I don't care, I did go out in the middle of the field and screamed. Yeah. This was at night and then I'd done it again. And I turned around and had to laugh because one of my neighbours was standing at the top of this hill. And it was his nutcase. But then you don't feel like you can do it, because if you do it, someone's going to think you're nuts, or some woman out walking their dog's going to think you're a crazy person. So we need somewhere where positivity centres where I invite people to come and do that, where you can release. As first you release all your conditioning, you need to release all of your rubbish, you need to blockages, that the stuff you keep in where I can't be myself. I've got to follow what everyone else does, but I feel this is what I really want to do, this is how I really want to dress, this is what I really want to do, I want to go out and dance, I want to be a ballet singer. Oh, my dad doesn't want me to do that. My dad, you know, I need to do this masculine job. Or a woman who, you know, everyone's under pressure of what society tells them they need to do, but we're creating problems and blocking. And us being connected to everyone else consciously, we're creating problems in the collective consciousness, which is creating even more bigger problems and making us more and more stuck. Creating problems energetically, emotionally, and everything affects everything else. So I invite anyone who wants to lose their stresses, who wants to relax more, who wants to let go, who wants to feel more inspired, who wants to be themselves, who wants to be more creative, who wants to be more of themselves in order to give other people permission to be more of themselves. And when you're being yourself, as I said, you let yourself through, you let your intuitive gifts through, because you're here for a reason. You know, think of like how many planets had to collide, smash and be destroyed in order for you to be here now. How many people had to meet up, make love, have babies, die in order for you to be here now. That's how important and relevant you are to this life now. If you take you out of the picture, life cannot exist. It just can't, and you're here for a reason. So you might as well be you and that reason as much as possible. And that's not by following anything else, but following yourself. And by following yourself, you'll work in accordance with a highest that works for us all. If everyone listens to themselves, they'll all be still listening to that higher consciousness, energy, source that works for all of us. Because we all know that there's an energy in us. There's some sort of consciousness, there's a feeling. Activity Centre. .co.uk, it's also on Facebook. We have meditation, we have mindfulness, we have ecstatic dance, we have sound therapy, we have all sorts of stuff to get. We have art expression. We're soon going to be doing like sober range, where it's getting people. It starts off where people can just relax. And then you slowly just let everyone close their eyes and then just start moving. And then you end up, you just dance, and in the end you don't care. You're high on just enjoying yourself. And then the more you do it, the more you start to invigorate that pattern within yourself. And the more other people start to see you being happier without the need of drink, without the need of all these outside influences, and you just enjoying being yourself and expressing yourself, the more they start to say, hey, that's working for him, I want to do it. And energetically you will influence them anyway, you can't not, because energetically you're connected with them. So it will inspire and invigorate other people. I've seen it in my own life. I made changes in my own life about 15 years ago. And slowly, people who used to think I was nuts, or Paul, you're a weirdo, Paul, you're into all this airy-fairy stuff, this hippie stuff, slowly I've seen massive changes of people around me. And then changes they've seen around people around them. You influence people. You really do change everything. As soon as you were born, you changed everything. That's how amazing and how intricate and important you are to everything. So if you do really want to be you as much as possible and lose the entanglement of what's been created in yourself, lose miseries in yourself, lose anxiety, if you want to get rid of all this nasty stuff and be yourself, be confident, be more inspirational, be more artistic, be more expressive, be more everything great about being you as much as possible, then I suggest maybe come down to the Positivity Centre or anywhere in fact that describes that way of life and that way of being yourself. Go and do it. Go and learn or actually unlearn. Go and remember who you are at soul essence, which is you and your state of being. Freedom of you being you. But it starts off, you need to first sit and just breathe and feel your own breath, feel your own spirit, feel your own consciousness. Give space to yourself and let yourself unfold the way you were born and designed to be. With that, I'm going to say take care. Thank you, Lauren, and this place is beautiful.
It is. Thank you, Paul. Hang on. Thank you, love. Thank you, Paul. Just stay there again. Okay.
What therapies are available at the Positivity?
Therapies we've got at the Positivity Centre, we've got a hypnagogic light. It's a bit like when you're younger and you've got these kaleidoscopes. But what it is you're lying down on the bed and this light, it's like quick pulsing flashes, its frequency is converted into sound and light. So you've got your eyes closed, the light goes through, hits your optic nerve and sends that signal to the brain. So it's like hypnotic, but it's absolutely beautiful. And you can put yourselves, there's many different frequencies, energetic frequencies, relaxation frequencies, frequencies to help you feel more invigorated. If it's a quick lunch thing that you need to just feel more invigorated, it works. We've got testimonials. I've had various people, some people have used it and said that their old memories come up and then they faded away. And then at the end of the session they said they had a bad back and a bad back. And the logical conclusion, the music will mind to the conscious mind, release the energetic influence which they were feeling in their body. This is one of them, and it has many different. Some people feel a state of bliss, some people feel a sense of high, some people, and there's many more people, frequency through a vibration through the bed. This is good for fibromyalgia, it's good for post-traumatic stress, good for anxiety, good for pain relief. A friend of mine who's he's a bit of a busker in London, lives out in does a lot of stuff in London basically, a lot of squatting, he's in that sort of lifestyle where he's doing music and he lives out a lot. And he suffers with bad blood circulation due to being out in the cold. After 15 minutes of being on this bed, he even noticed that the blood circulation in his feet was a lot better. But this is great for everything. All life is frequency and electricity and vibration. Hence, it's the pre-medicinal thing that we need. It's these elements of life that we need to use. Myself, I do healing. It'll be different types of healing. Sometimes it uses sound to invigorate people. Sometimes I relax people. Sometimes you use different analogies to put people into a lucid state where you can then help them with the information they want you to give to help remold the way they want to think, to empower them. You've got Cecile, she does Indian head massage. We're also going to have a Shirodhara treatment, which is an ancient Ayurvedic treatment where it's basically a line on the bed and you've got this thin stream of warm oil concentrating coming down the forehead. Very relaxing, very beautiful feeling and experience. We've also got the, what's the other one, Cecile? far-infrared dome. It's basically like a dome that goes over the body, and it helps. It penetrates into everything: bone, blood, marrow, cells, everything. It's a bit like the solar energy of the sun, and also the same energy you get when you're doing healing. And as I've said, healing is just electromagnetic energy. Nothing supernatural about it. It's just very natural, very, very natural. A lot of stimulus that stops us feeling that and using it. And this bed again works on depression, works on aches and pains, invigorates blood cells. It's great for absolutely everything. So we've got the liquid sound table, the hypnagogic light, Reiki, a lady who does theta healing which changes mind concepts, oxygen, facial therapy and oxygen therapy as well, which helps. I think Lauren's had this. It helps just the concentration of oxygen. Where our stance, basically, where we're not being ourselves, where we don't walk properly, where we're all over the place, we walk, we walk with a bit of a swagger. We're thinking all the time. We're not being present. We're not standing properly. We're not properly. We're not eating properly. It's all a symbiotic relationship. Then the blood flow isn't the same. Our breathing isn't the same. We're not taking in as much breath, and the breath is the thing that brings through your life force. So therefore, when you're getting that, it helps give you what you naturally should be doing anyway. Invigorating and bringing in more breath through proper stance. When you're relaxed, you breathe a whole lot more. You're all erratic when your mind's erratic. A lot more insidiously. So oxygen therapy is something we should be really doing ourselves, but it's there as an aid. You have to, people who are, corporate lifestyles, you really have to follow what someone else is telling you. You've got to follow this pressure, you've got to follow this goal, you've got to follow this deal. There's no, most of the time, there's no time to be yourself. But there is a space where you can come and do that. The light machine helps you do that. The healing helps you do that. The dancing exercises, the Tai Chi, as long as you're putting a bit of time aside to, there's another one out myself, to counteract it. That's enough, even if it's just 10 minutes a day.
Would you organise a wage for companies at all?
Yes, yep.
Yeah.
I'm up for anything. We've got a team of people, we can do anything, especially just time and dates.
Yeah.
We can have things going on at the centre, we can go to places. Get some sort of bus which goes around to corporate places and takes us. Because I think it's important because it's corporations that run the planet, to be quite honest, and so they need to be in a harmonious state. They need to feel more. Everyone needs to feel more. The more you feel, the more you feel and understand most of things in lifestyle, most aspects of life. So that's a key one. A bit like education. I'd love to go more into schools. So these are the people that are going to be in the world in the future. And it's the key aspect that they need to have. This should be in schools. I mean, schools are concentrating primarily on academic stuff. That's like 10% of what we're about. Where is the concentration on expression, being things? There's so much pressure that not allowed to be time with my daughters. So one of the main things we need to it's important, but corporate stuff, educational stuff, these are key parts of life that need addressing with this lifestyle and these practices.
Good. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Paul. I just,
thank you.
I'm in awe of Paul McDonald, and I feel that you're just a very, very enlightened person, and I met you. I remember I met you just when I was on crutches coming out of the wheelchair, and I knew that we were going to be working together, we were going to be good friends. We were just connected in some way. But what I'd like to say about the Positivity Centre, because a lot of what we've heard is about what the therapies that happen.
To the Holistic Show. Today we're going to be interviewing Matt Embry, who recovered from multiple sclerosis. Well, actually he was diagnosed when he was 19 years old, and thanks to his family, able to not go down a lot of people go down system with diet, and was able to stay well. 20 years later, he is still well, thank God. He runs MS Hope. So I'm very happy today to be interviewing Matt Embry.
Right.
Okay, so Matt.
Hello.
Good to have you here. How are you today?
I'm excellent. Thank you so much for doing this.
That's fantastic. It's really great to see you looking so well. How's the weather where you are?
Well, here in Calgary, we just had almost 40 centimeters of snow last week, and it looks like we have another 20 possibly coming today.
Wow. Okay. Well, we're going through very strange weather in the UK. We don't know where we are, but it's a bit warm today. Okay. So it's wonderful to have you here on the Holistic Show. And I watched your film Living Proof the other day, and I was so blown away by it. I mean, everything I try to do on the Holistic Show is to pass on information to the general public to help in every way possible. And when I saw you, I thought, well, I've got to interview you. And you got back to me straight away, and that is incredible as well. So it was meant to be. So anyway, you were diagnosed about 20 odd years ago with MS, multiple sclerosis.
Right.
And do you want to tell us a little bit about this? How did it affect you? Because were you an athlete? You were very sport-minded.
Yeah.
It's completely thrown you in a big way. So just tell us a little bit about what happened.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. I mean, I still am very athletic. And what had happened is I was mountain biking, and I'd come home, and all of a sudden I was kicking a basketball around, and it's a hard time feeling the ball. And it was almost like it was a combination of almost numbness and sensitivity that started in my foot, and within about 20 minutes-ish, had gone all the way up to my chest. At that point, I think I had told my parents. I thought I'd had a stroke. Within a couple days, I started pretty severe leg spasticity at times, and then we went into the doctor after that, and only to find out that neurological symptoms like eye coordination and some reflex issues that I was experiencing that I wasn't noticing, and then an MRI, and then a diagnosis.
Right, that must have been a terrible thing. Someone so young. So when we see this in the film, it's so touching, the whole process. And you were very lucky that your father basically helped you, and he somehow did a lot of research. Around it because he was determined that you weren't going to deteriorate and end up in a wheelchair and paralyzed. An incredible one. Why would decide to defy all the conventional ideas of medication, out there and do something completely different? Why do you think that happened?
Well, I think there's a couple of reasons. I mean, if you go all the way back in 1995, right? And this is just when the MSs were just kind of coming into treatment. So they were all relatively new. I believe even the beta interferon back then was still, I believe, still in trials. Don't hold me to that, but I think there wasn't a lot. I think that because of that, like, there weren't a lot of, and there's just the mentality of my father and my family is to get out there, and the brains went to work. And you know, it was amazing how quickly came up with a diet solution.
So the first thing that you looked at was diet, which was to cut out gluten, dairy, and sugar. Those are usually the main ones, aren't they? That affect.
And high fat, yeah.
And high fats as well.
High saturated fat, to be clear.
Right, okay. So you mean that you use more like, you use coconut fat, coconut oil and stuff like that, rather than animal fats?
Yeah, olive oil and, you know, fish oils and things like that are still okay.
And how was that for you? I mean, as a young man, you know, who probably liked to have a beer and, you know, enjoy, I don't know, some not so healthy foods. How did you find the diet? How did you find that to start off with? Did you struggle with that?
I mean, yeah, you know what, to be, I mean, again, I have a little bit of a scientific mind thanks to my dad. I mean, I was passed down. So, I mean, when I got into it, and you know, I can't recall exactly, but reading what my dad had given me, and I went to other doctors and read what they gave me, and actually going to a seminar. I remember at one point, like, I just kind of got it. And the science made sense to me. The approach made sense. The how, you know, it just all made sense. So my brain was able to jump into to be very disciplined to understand that these foods were, you know, very likely causing me significant problems, and so why would I eat them?
That's really, really good.
And I think when I meet people over the years, I mean, it's been over 20 years, it's the people who kind of get it, who really do their own research, and who really start taking accountability to get that knowledge and information into their own minds. Those are the people who don't go back and become very strict, and that new awareness doesn't be as much of an issue as for the people who maybe don't take that time to really become self-accountable to their own health.
Okay, so then you took a really big step. You started looking into procedures that other people were having. You went to visit your friend who's a musician, who has and he told you about this procedure where there seems to be a common denominator with people with MS, where it's something to do with their veins are more constricted. Can you explain that?
Yeah, so I mean, I think this goes back to about 2009, 2010, where there was, you know, a lot of there was research coming out of from Dr. Zamboni, which was indicating that blockages in the jugular veins was causing restricted blood flow from the brain from the head into the body, which is a term we now know as CCSVI.
CCSVI, right? Do you want to explain what that is a little bit?
Yeah, in basic terms, it's blockages, it's impaired blood flow from the brain. So it's this impaired blood flow and circulation coming from the brain. So when we have blockages in our veins all through our body, why wouldn't we have blockages in our neck? And so there was a high percentage of people who were diagnosed with multiple sclerosis who also had these blockages in their veins.
Right.
And in the film, we go to Stanford in the US, and we talk to Dr. Michael Dake, who is one of the top cardiologists, radiologist, I can't remember the exact term of what he is, but he had 59 MS patients, and 57 of them had significant narrowing in the jugular veins.
Wow, that's a huge percentage, isn't it?
Huge percentage, and what happened is, you know, people once these were opened up through either a venoplasty or a stent, there was, you know, remarkable results.
Yes. So you went through this procedure.
Yep. Yeah. And
and the thing. What was the procedure? They said it's quite an easy procedure. So what do they actually do?
Well, for me, they put the venoplasty. It goes in through your groin, and it goes up. They snake up however they do it, and then they have a balloon which opens up the jugular veins.
Okay.
Now, obviously, there's a great amount of research to show that the procedure is not necessarily effective for a huge percentage of people. Those veins close up again.
Right.
And I think that where the problem in the world right now is that just because the procedure is not working doesn't mean we still don't have a problem.
Of course.
So, I mean, and this is where it's kind of been left, in my opinion, where people are like, well, it's not effective, the treatment. Okay, that may be true. But the fact that we still have blocked veins remains. So what are we going to do about it?
Okay, okay. But this was a huge thing that you went through, and then you went and started doing some more research. You looked into stem cell therapy, which again, watching it improve, I'd recommend that everybody obviously goes and watches it. I mean, Amazon Prime, it's absolutely incredible film, very touching and very, very wise, and it does give out a huge amount of incredible information to people that nobody knows about it. I mean, I know a lot about holistic therapies, but I never heard of that procedure. And I was even not educated enough to understand what happens with stem cells. You explained that actually the doctor explained that the stem cells are taken from your own stomach and injected into your brain.
Yeah, that is one procedure.
You are your own factory, as he put it.
Yes.
In an incredible way. So did you have that as well? Did you have stem cell therapy as well?
No, I haven't, and I've pretty much publicly told people that, and we've investigated, I think, 2 different types of stem cell treatments. Right, there's one in the film, but there's also another one that involves chemotherapy and wiping out your immune system and a reset. And both of these are fairly, I don't want to say extreme, but they're fairly intensive treatments. And I think that what I say to people is, okay, we've got all these strategies on mshope.com and the ones we talk about in the film, which are diet, exercise, high dose vitamin D. These are strategies that are, very low risk to your health. No side effects that we know of outside of maybe getting healthier. And if those strategies stopped working for me, I would definitely consider a stem cell transplant.
Okay. But you see, the miracle is that you're here. You're here nearly 22 years later. You're
23.
Well. You really are well. I mean, why do you think that is? Why do you think you're doing so well?
Well, I mean, I think there's absolutely no question in my mind. It's the strict diet, exercise regime, and high dose vitamin D. I mean, we've got another website, which is direct-ms.org, where you'll find the science, the literature there to back up the strategies that we recommend. Again, I'm not a doctor or a researcher. So, I mean, I try my best to show people, like, this is what I've done. And here's how to do it. And here's the website. And if you want to try it, go for it. If it works for you, fantastic. Here's the science behind it. And then if you visit my Facebook and if you visit, especially, all the surrounding social media, we post other people's stories, and in the film too, right, to demonstrate that I'm not a one-off, that there are people like me all over the world who are doing this.
It's incredible. We'll talk about MS Hope in a minute, after the break, because I'm going to take a little break because I have to put an advert on because we're kind of a TV station. So carrying on from what you're saying, because, you talked about vitamin D. I did a whole program about how important vitamin D and vitamin K are to, to take them together. We've got a program on here where someone explained that. People don't realize how important it is. And, when you come from a country where the sun doesn't shine that much, take your vitamin D. But your father actually said, and this really, really stood out, that he's more or less saying that it's impossible to develop MS if you take high dosages of vitamin D. You stand by that?
Again, I'm not a researcher or a doctor, so I don't really like to make these types of comments or claims. But I think my father, he definitely has a strong position that adequate amounts of vitamin D in childhood in particular and through our life will, hopefully hold back the disease in itself. So, I mean, it's how do we, it's creating awareness. It's making sure people's vitamin D levels are, you know, adequate from the time they're born throughout their entire life.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, as I say, that a lot of us are told that now about vitamin D, that it's it's more or less a cure for everything, you know, if you have enough of vitamin D in you. And as I say, because we don't have it enough here, we need to take it. But coming back to the film Living Proof, how did that all start? When did you decide that it's time to make a film? How did you go about it? Did you direct it? Did you write it? How did, because you're the main actor in it, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I've been a filmmaker my entire career. I mean, that's what I do. I've had a very, and you know, again, I've been blessed with a very successful career. I've been blessed to be a very have a successful film career and documentary in particular. And so I was able to, through my 30s, build a very successful production company in Canada. And so I'm lucky that I've got the resources, you know, at my fingertips. You know, really, we have full-time employees and editors, and I work on all sorts of films. And so this is what I do. When we created, you know, the question was, how can we get this information to the public in the most effective way? And you know, with film and documentary being so important in regards to how we can communicate ideas and the power of it to reach people all over the world, we made a decision as a company to at the beginning to take a risk and can we do this? And then, you know, we have a story we want to tell, and then we went to work, and you know, a gifted group of filmmakers around us in regards to DOPs and editors and producers. And I'm a director by training, and so I started to direct it myself after the demo, and then we just kept shooting, and then we wrote it. I mean, I wrote it in tandem with another writer. And we put it together, and away we went. And then we, and a huge thank you has to go out to the Toronto International Film Festival, who took a risk on the film when many networks, broadcasters, and other festivals wouldn't take it. I think because of the controversy, and and TIFF 2017 took it, and now it's on Amazon Prime. Who, another huge thank you has to go out to this. So Amazon Prime, who's taken a risk not a risk, but who got behind the film to get it to the world.
Yeah, it's really lucky, as you say. Incredible film and very, very touching. And as we talked about before we started recording, we mentioned how you actually had the script was done, how we see you coming into the studio and you sit down and you say, you get interviewed, and this is you, and this happened to you 20 years ago, and we're kind of looking at you thinking, hang on a second, he doesn't look old enough.
Right.
Very, very poignant. It's so poignant the way that was done. And we look at you and we see this incredibly healthy person that was diagnosed 20 years ago with MS, and people are like, wow, how does that happen? Because we don't, the general public, you say MS, all they can see is people that are deteriorating, people that are ending up in wheelchairs, people that are becoming paralyzed and getting sicker and sicker. And so it's such a revelation. I'm so grateful that you made that film, because it gives people hope.
Right.
And it's interesting that the synchronicity of us here, MS Hope. My name is Lauren Hope as well.
Right.
And that hope, without hope, you haven't got anything, once you take people's hope away. But the whole way that you design the film, I also make films, and I make music videos and stuff, and I write, is just so beautifully spiritual. And you got it. So, that point, you made people sit up and listen and think,
right,
what is this? What's he got that other people haven't got?
Right.
We live in a world where it's very sad that people don't know that you can be well when you're diagnosed with a condition like this. We live in a world where we know that cancer is totally preventable and curable. So coming back to your MS, to the MS, Was there anything that happened to you before? Like, was there a huge stress in your something that happened to you, a big stressful event? Or did you feel that there was lacking in your body, nutrition that was lacking? Because I believe that everything leads to something. As I say, I believe that cancer is totally preventable and curable with the mind, body, and the spirit, a natural way. So do you think that something might have happened to you, or that you were lacking even as a child, that could have led to you being diagnosed?
Yeah, I mean, these are really complicated questions, especially with multiple sclerosis, right? Because there is a number of variables that contribute to what we believe to be to this condition. Certainly diet was something that was not happening in my life. We definitely had a diet not atypical to that of the Western diet, you know, high fat, high sugar, high dairy, high gluten. So the diet was for sure that way. You know, I was only 19, so, you know, I think most people go through stress in their late teens, right? And I don't think there's anything like super particular outside of maybe some relationship issues.
Sorry, like extra exams or anything like that?
Yeah.
Pressure?
No, I mean, relationship issues, but nothing too significant. I'd also, you know, I guess maybe significant, but not. It's hard to correlate, right? And I think that also I suffered a major concussion and head trauma, neck trauma when I was in elementary school.
Okay.
Hard not to think that maybe there's something there that could have
There
occurred.
may be a connection there, yeah.
And these types of things. And I think that what we try to, I mean, I really appreciate your commentary on the structure of the film, because multiple sclerosis is the flashpoint of the documentary. And what we tried to do is structure the film so that anyone who's diagnosed with any disease is going to be able to relate to the journey. So there's an onset, there's a diagnosis, there's a medical system that tells you you're unwell, right? So instead of telling you that you're perfect and that you're dealing with something that maybe the levers of your life need to be adjusted and a new balance needs to be found, you're told that you're unwell and you're left in many ways to your own devices. And I think that in that trauma and that kind of awakening for people, that's, you know, we try to show that journey of going out there to find hope and all the roadblocks that people will encounter. And I think that it's no different. It's a MF, it's Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, cancer. It's a similar process.
Yes.
And that's what the film is trying to teach people, that, you know, you need to be your own advocate and you need to go out there and search for answers and hope. And that, you know, that's the journey. And the question is be very careful of how much money can be made off your illness. And we try to tell people, follow the money. And I think that hopefully the hope that and the joy that the film is the strategies we're giving this away for free. And, you know, I'm not making any money on this mshope.com, and we're trying to, here are things that you can do. And yes, no question, the food and the supplements are going to cost money, but what do you have to lose?
Yeah. No, it's a real education for people. And to watch that film, as you said, it gives people so much hope, you know, in the words. But it's showing people there is another way, and you are giving proof. The whole thing, the name, everything about it. Now, again, I believe totally what you're saying about the diet, because we hear this all over the place, because the body needs oxygen. I think, you know, one of the reasons that a lot of people are actually benefiting from oxygen, and it helps the nervous system, it helps with pain levels. And they are offering here in the UK in the MS centres. I don't know if they do that in where you are in Canada, but we can actually pay. Well, it's a bit sad that you've got to pay something like $50 for an hour to breathe pure oxygen, because we don't have it anymore to breathe in our world. You know, everything is so polluted. But obviously, when you go onto a really healthy diet, you're giving your body a chance to breathe.
Right.
People don't seem to understand that. We're just like a plant, you know. You keep rubbish into a plant, you're going to kill it. So it makes perfect sense. So just before we take a break, what is say, your daily diet. So what would you eat, for example, over the day?
Well, I mean, it's fairly basic. I mean, I'll start my day with almost every day with a fruit smoothie, like a fruit shake or something like that, and then maybe a little bit of protein, and then it's normally a salad for lunch with a little bit of protein as well, and then again.
Do you eat meat and fish? Or you're not a vegan?
No, not a vegan at all. Yeah, okay. And then in the evening, also very similar. I may add more rice as a grain, but not always. And then it's fairly consistent. But again, I don't feel like I'm being deprived of anything really.
Okay.
Let me freeze up here.
I mean, do you have gluten-free food? Because I'm gluten-free, and quite honestly, I think gluten-free food is actually worse. At all. Some of it is just so bad, but if you want a bit of a, a little bit of a treat,
that's right.
something sometimes, then it's better than nothing at all. Okay, we're going to have a little break, and when we come back, I want you to tell me about MS Hope. Is it a charity? Did you form a charity with it, or is it just an organization first?
Well, MS Hope, I mean, there's two parts here, because there's one where my parents have a charity, and that's Direct MS, and that's their charity. But MS Hope is more or less, it's a free resource of information. Okay. So we don't take any money. We don't have any salaries. People don't get paid. It's my volunteer time to do it. Luckily, my production company is able to create a lot of the assets for it. And people assume there's a big infrastructure behind it, but there's not. There's like me and two other people who help me on the online stuff, and then my parents who my dad helps me vet scripts and stuff like that.
Right.
But it reaches people all over the world. Like it's
incredible. So as I say, we're just going to take a quick break. So everybody go out and have a healthy smoothie, or if you do have milk, have coconut milk or oat milk. They do a fantastic oat milk with chocolate, but then that's got a bit of sugar in it, But occasionally it's good to have, if you can have a little bit. If if you're not suffering too much. But anyway, we'll be back in a minute. Just going to put an ad on, and then we'll be back.
Great.
In a minute.
My story is going in there because I want to shout it from the rooftops that there is a service on our beautiful NHS that I'm so proud of, and we're all very proud to have. It's free, guys. And you know what? When I ask someone, do you know what a therapeutic community is? They'll go blank. Nobody knows it even exists. So I'm here to tell you that if you know anyone, one of your colleagues or your friends or your family or yourself, and they've given you that label, borderline personality disorder, be as lucky as I was and ask your doctor. They told me, because I wouldn't take medication. Ask them, can I please try what Lauren tried? The
thoughts I have of you, you're always on my mind. Circling round my brain, it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear. Wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. The thoughts I have of you, you're always on my mind. Circling round my brain, it happens all the time. I close my eyes and a vision will appear, not all alone. The anger you display, I really cannot take. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. There'll always be a part of you down.
Welcome to
the new TV channel for us, the positive, inspirational TV channel. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the founder and CEO of Moving On TV. No one is ordinary. We're all special, unique, wonderful human beings. We're all celebrities with our own talents and strengths and dreams. Come on board Moving On TV, the new positive channel, the channel that gives you hope. Come and work on our media. Cameramen, editors, anyone who wants to work with us, and of course sponsors, organic makeup and organic products that are helping the environment and the human race. Don't get depressed. Come on board Moving On TV. See you soon. Bye.
Went through something huge. You went through an experience where a lot of people would have fallen by the wayside and wouldn't know what to do, but you were able to see it in another way. You and your family were able to look at it from a different point of view. You were able to find other answers, to do research, and to go out there and help a lot of people. And so you were saying that your religion and God helps you a lot, and that, as I say, in a way, it feels like you were chosen for this journey. That a lot of people don't know what their journey is, but this is definitely your journey because you've got the guts to go out there. So do you want to explain that a little bit? We talked about this, what you were saying about pick up your cross. Do you want to explain that to people?
Yeah, and to be clear, I don't like to describe myself as a religious person. I deeply follow Jesus Christ, but I don't see myself as religious. And I see myself, and what I've learned in that is that, Christ asks us to pick up our cross and to follow Him. And so, what does that mean? That means we have to pick up our suffering, embrace our suffering, and to follow Him, which defines Himself as the truth. So you stand up and you tell the truth. So, I mean, I believe that can be applied to most of our lives. And so what is our suffering? Okay, accept it. You can help yourself and help others by finding the truth in it and speaking it to other people. And that's, it took me a long time to figure that out. But once I did, it's been incredible to watch other people reach out. And like, once I've told my story and if you watch the film, there's a significant amount of suffering in the movie.
Yes. I'm going to watch it again and again.
Yeah.
It's so fabulous.
Yeah. But when you watch that transcendence of suffering through truth, which is the truth we tell people is it's what you eat, it has an impact, right? And so the more truth that comes out of the film, the more you see people heal, and me included.
Yeah.
And then I think that awareness, again, I think there's probably some spiritual healing that's going on through that awareness and through that practice of doing that, whether that be me talking to you right now. I think that even that is good for our souls too, because I know that, you've got a good heart, that you're going to put this out there and other people will be helped by this program.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, that's the whole point. I try to give people the good news as much as possible, and as I say, this is a miracle. What's happened to you, I see as a miracle, and it's an incredible thing that's happened. And I think you and your family are incredible that you had the courage to go out there and do what you're doing. I mean, I got to a point in the film where you were being harassed, where you were being more or less threatened, sued, everything. How did you get past all that? Because they expected you to change the whole website and everything, trying to delay you from giving out all this information. So you managed to get past all of that, obviously, because you are out there now with MS Hope and going out there to tell people what they need to be told. So but it was like something was trying to hold you back, and there is an element of that in our world. There's that tries to hold back the good news. Again, I won't go into it. You probably know what I'm talking about. in a difficult world at the moment.
Yes, I agree. And I think that is where I have such strong faith in truth. I believe it. The truth is so much the point of my life. And so if you act and live in truth, you are going to face resistance. But in the end, I believe truth will rise to the surface. And so in those moments where, I may get some negative emails, or, I know there's going to be some criticism, maybe publicly in the media and things like that, which have occurred. As long as each word that I say or write is true, I don't necessarily care.
Right. Of course, because you believe in it. It's like I go out to do my campaign to teach people that they don't need to use medication for this particular condition. I've healed teeth with colloidal silver, inflammations, all sorts of things, gums with the power of the mind, and also colloidal silver. Never ever take antibiotics, and I believe in it 100%. And I go out there and I try to educate people as well, because you believe it in your heart. When you know something, then you can go out and you can tell your story. But again, going back to the young 19-year-old, when you were diagnosed and all this fear, and how did you get past all of that? Did you have a strong belief in God then? Have you always been religious?
Again, I don't like to call myself religious.
Spiritual?
Yes, no, I haven't. I haven't actually.
Right.
Yeah, no.
So what helped you? Was it your family?
Yes.
Got you through, would you say? Because you must have gone through so much struggle. I mean, I can't imagine how it feels to be that age and to be diagnosed with something that is more or less saying to you, you show it really well in the film when you go around, because you're seeing all these people around you that they're paralyzed and they're hurt, they're in wheelchairs, and you can see you break down. That must have been such a difficult time for you.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the process of the film was the process. I would think the process of the documentary was actually harder than being diagnosed in my late teens, early 20s. It was really a tough time in my life. And again, it's interesting from a journey perspective that it was the film itself that really led me to God. The process of actually making that film. Right. But then again, back to our last conversation, it was, I really had to accept my suffering as part of the point of my life through that process of the movie, of the film, of the documentary.
Right.
And I think it was huge. And what can I say? I mean, it's that's where it led.
Sorry, go on. We can see it in the film. I mean, you really put it across beautifully. And it's interesting, you didn't get a younger actor to play you.
No.
and this is what makes it so powerful. It made it so powerful. You didn't need to do that. But the beauty, okay, let's talk about MS Hope now, because you've created a safe haven now for people with MS. You do talks and conventions, workshops, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Go out to the public and explain, but you invite people to come in. It's a support system. They're not on their own. And that's so important. So tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we had a time machine and we went back to, okay, what was the point of the website, mshope.com? The point for me was, okay, if we create a website with really easy how-to videos and easy downloadable PDFs, this can last on the internet for the next 200, 300 years. So this question of patients not being able to get access to this information, whether it be through the neurologist or various MS societies or charities around the world, we're eliminating that. We're saying, okay, no, now the internet has decentralized information. This is no different. Now, no matter what's going to happen, these people can have it. I really didn't know how big it would have gotten in regards to creating social communities and all this type of thing, which are the offshoots of it. But it has, and we have literally hundreds of people a month are signing up to Facebook groups and all this type of thing that, to be honest, I'm not that learned in. But I'm fascinated by it, and you start seeing people support each other, and people are posting their own stories, and I'm doing that as well. But yeah, it's a group of people who are supporting each other, and it's really wonderful to see it grow.
That's fabulous. That's fabulous. So, from your heart to someone who is just being diagnosed with MS, what would you say?
I would say, look, I mean, multiple sclerosis is a terrifying disease. Let's not pretend it's not. The outcomes of it can be just horrific, and I think people need to be aware of that. I think that and that's where the film really starts, with that type of awful situation of where this thing can go, where this illness can go. Therefore, you got to take it seriously. It's people, when you're diagnosed, a message to you that what you're doing sorry, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, perfect.
Oh yeah. So when you're diagnosed with a disease, whether it be MS or anything else, it is a wake up. It's saying what you're doing up until this point isn't working. You got to change.
Mm-hmm.
Accept that, and okay, what can I change? Well, we've got a website called mshope.com, which is going to teach you how to change the way you eat. It's going to change the way you maybe exercise. It's going to change the supplements that go in into your body. And hopefully, it's not doing a very good job spiritually. I mean, maybe that's the next piece that we have to add. But it's saying don't, and also saying there's something that can be done. And don't worry. And I also, I have plan A. I also have plan B. And here I am 23 years later, 42 years old, still exercising and going to the gym and, doing this type of thing. And I think I'll say in the filming, this type of thing didn't exist when I was diagnosed. I mean, when I was diagnosed at 19, there was Judy Graham's book.
Yes. Yeah.
And that was it. There was Roger McDougall's story, but that was just like another, it was so it's like for the 19-year-old, man or woman, or 16-year-old girl or boy who logs on to watch this, either living proof or to look at mshope.com. Yeah. That's hope, right? Like here's someone 23 years later. Well, if that guy can do it, why couldn't I?
I can do it as well. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. There's one scene there when you went to visit Judy and, you broke down because she wasn't doing as well as you expected. Is that because, as we talked about the mind, body, spirit, we're all different. Everyone is unique. And it feels like you've really got it. You've got that whole concept, the whole spiritual side of it. But maybe sometimes people don't get it enough. And that's why maybe they can't recover the same way as you. Just as thought.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really speak too much to that, but I think that that scene is really important because it demonstrates how disciplined we have to be. And I think that's a word that in today's world, it's so hard to get that into people and to have that type of awakening.
Yeah.
Right. I think we live in a world right now where people want to be told it's going to be easy. It's a quick fix, that, it's not going to take work. It's going to be one little pill or something and you're going to be fine. It's going to be show up at one little spiritual event and you're going to be healed. Well,
of course, and also you've got people that have already been taking a lot of medication, so they're going to need to be detoxified. Their body would have to be detoxified first before things to take effect, because you were lucky. You went straight into it.
Right.
Most people who come to you, is that how people come to you, when they've already tried a lot of other things? Because people, I wouldn't take medication, but a lot of people, that's how they are, and they're full of fear. The first thing they do is they'll go to the doctor and they'll follow the protocol.
Right.
So do you feel those are the people that come to you, or are you getting people that are coming to you that are prepared to try you first?
Yeah, it's a wide range. It's a very wide range. Sometimes we get people who are, 3 weeks after the 4 weeks, say a month after being diagnosed, and they find us and they reject. There's someone on my Facebook right now, if you check it. who he was just diagnosed, I think, a month ago, or I can't remember, but he went right to a diet approach, right? So it's a wide range. I just think to where you're getting at, I just think that our thought is that no matter what stage you're at, you can wake up. Like, you can wake up. It could be at the beginning, it could be 10 years in, like, wake up. Like, and what is the truth? Like, is the drug you're taking working? Okay, start there. Like, are you getting better? I also try to tell people, I say, look, either you're getting better or you're getting worse. I don't know if there's a middle ground. People talk about being stable. Well, I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, what are you doing today to get better? Are you exercising? Are you eating great? Like, are you actively trying to get better in what you do, or are you waiting to get worse? And I think that's where that awakening comes. Where so then, what can you do? Okay, we'll start with your meal.
Tough love. People,
yeah, and I think
love basically.
Yeah, right. And for people watching this, you can start like right. Yeah, for people watching this, you can start right now, like right now. You can just go, okay, I'm doing something different. I'm not getting better. I'm going to do something different right now, and then go. Right.
It is. It's amazing, and your proof, as you say. What about just very quickly, just a touch on the MS charities? Is any? I can see your body. Is it still as hard as it was, or are you getting anything at all back from them? Any helping in any way? Are they promoting anything that you're saying or doing?
Yes, I mean the MS Society in Canada, we're definitely starting to see great movement. They've got links on their website now for diet concepts. They've done a workshop recently for people that was online. The MS Australia, I was down in Australia screening the film, and I believe the CEO, she was there, and they're working with Dr. Jelinek, I believe, in Australia, who's really diet focused. It's slow, and it's going to be incremental. The film demonstrates
something. It's good that you're doing something.
Yeah.
I mean, the kind of world that we live in at the moment is between you and me. I when I go for my oxygen, I go with my married name because I don't want people to know that I know this stuff, because the world is the way it is. So there's not much I can do at the moment with the centres here in the UK, but we will get this out as much as possible to people, on social media and everything. Okay, just so before we finish, just how do people get in touch with you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really easy to get a hold of.
Okay.
As you found out, right? As you found out. I mean, again, I try to really break down this concept of this ivory tower idea that we're not approachable. Like my email is literally on the website. I try to get back to almost I try. I mean, obviously I fail. There's probably people out there like, I know I can't. I try, or I forward it to my dad if it's a question I can't answer. So it's matt@mshope.com, or through my Facebook. I try to get back to people if they have a question.
M-A-T-T, Matt at mshope.com is your email. Okay. Is that the best way to get hold of you? Because I found you, I emailed you, you got back to me straight away. I was amazed at how quickly you got back to me. It was like within an hour, I think. I was thinking, wow, this has got to happen. We've got to do this interview.
Well, and that's what I would actually teach people. Like that's a technique that I've learned, and that's about being aware. And that's about, we also live in a world where it's like, well, I'll get back to all this email stuff later. No, do it now. Yeah. There's maybe a bigger reason something's come in to your inbox. And then the more aware we are, and again, this is a different show, but it's about it's about awareness. And I think that it's about helping people.
Very important. So there you go. So Matt at mshope.com, and then you're on Facebook. What's your Facebook?
I don't know. If you just find me, Matt Embry. Yeah.
Okay, the people can friend you. So you
I don't know if they can friend me. I think they have to. I have too many friends now. I think they have to like. They have to go like MS. There's an MS Hope Facebook, which is kind of a mirror to my personal one, but I think they're somehow connected.
Okay. Okay, so is there anything else you'd like to say to anybody who's going to be watching this? Obviously, we want people to go on to watch Living Proof, which is Amazon. So if you have Amazon, please go and watch it. It's a fabulous film. It will touch you to the core. And if you know anyone who's suffering, you can pass it on. Is there anywhere else that people can watch it if they don't have Amazon?
Yes, they can. They can go to a website called seelivingproof.com, and there's
C-S-E-E or
C-E-E, or sorry, S-E-E.
C, like the C.
Yes, seelivingproof.com, and you can get it on iTunes, Vimeo, Google Play. There's all these other ways you can download it.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we try to make it. It's free on Amazon Prime.
That's fabulous. So as I say, if there anything else you would like me to pass on to the general public through this program that you would like to say now at all about anything to do with Living Proof or MS Hope?
Yeah, no, I just invite people to, again, go out there and seek truth. Seek truth. That's the most important thing I think we can try to do in this life. And Living Proof and mshope.com have a lot of truth in it. And for people who are suffering, I think there's a lot of information that's going to help them.
Thank you very much, Matt. It's been an incredible interview. As you see, I'm getting darker and darker, getting later and later here. But we got a fabulous, fabulous interview. And hopefully people are going to watch this, and then they're going to watch the film, and this is going to grow, and people are going to wake up everywhere and understand that it's coming to us from all over the place. Diet, diet, diet. No gluten, no dairy, no sugar. These are the things that we need to cut down on. They also say that the things that for us is what we don't like bitter foods, like, you know, apricot kernels for preventing cancer. Bitter things that we don't like. People are so conditioned to sugar and to things.
Right.
So thank you so much. Please give my love to your wonderful family.
Thank you.
It was extraordinary to watch the support and the love that you have. And so for the interview. And I'm going to sign off here now from Moving On TV. And have a beautiful day and stay well. And you want to see more and more people doing as well as you. So thanks
so much.
Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. Guys, thanks for watching that incredible, moving interview with Matt. Please go and watch Living Proof as soon as possible. You'll be amazed. And if you have a fantastic story to tell, we're here for you. We want your stories. Please contact me, LAURENE, Lauren with Being on TV, .uk, or you can call me 07437 532 798. Bringing the whole back into our lives. Take care now. Thank you. Bye.
but only living, 'cause you're Welcome to Moving On TV. Do you love animals as much as we do? I just showed you Peace and Ellie, my cats. But if you love animals, and you love humans, of course, you're the kind of sponsor we would be proud to have on board Moving On TV. The only sponsors that we would even think about having on board Moving On are sponsors that are enhancing the environment, enhancing life, enhancing humanity. They never use chemicals in any way, shape, or form, not in hair products, facial products, organic only. That's the only thing that touches this skin. No one guesses my age because I never ever used anything but pure organic makeup and products on this beautiful shell. I'm healthy in mind, body, spirits because I never eat anything if it's got any kind of chemical or if it's not pure. So come on board Moving On TV if you are one of us. If you're starting with a new product that you want to get out there to enhance society, to enhance humanity, to enhance animals. Maybe you're doing a new pet food for animals without chemicals. We will welcome you on here, whoever you are, as long as you love animals and people as much as we do. You can contact me on movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. Email me. I just said it. We are Moving On TV, the TV station that brings you the hope and the glory. And I am the proud CEO, Lauren Hope Glory, moving on with all of you into a beautiful new world together. I love you. Namaste. Welcome to Moving On TV. Thank you. Bye.
Good afternoon, this is Martin Otto of TV. This is a lockdown special where I will be helping you to relax by using your own mind and relaxing various muscles of the body, so that can help you to de-stress and cells, and just take a break from life, from lockdown. I'm a hypnotherapist of 20 years standing, and this is one of my favourite procedures or scripts to help people de-stress, and also just to prove to themselves that they can achieve a halfway state between waking and sleeping. And that is the perfect state to go into relaxation and to take on board positive suggestion by overcoming the critical factor within the mind. So, if you'll find yourself somewhere comfortable to sit and focus on your breathing, and at a time of your choosing, allow your eyes to close. And keep your eyes closed until I tell you to open. Now I'd like you to take a deep breath and let it out slowly. Now take a second deep and comfortable breath and let that out too slowly. Now take a third deep and comfortable breath and let that out very slowly. And let this wonderful feeling of relaxation start to flow throughout your body. All the way from the top of your head, all the way down to the tips of your toes. Allow your body to completely relax. Now let this wonderful feeling of relaxation up all the muscles of your leg into your knees. And from your knees up all the muscles of your thighs into your hip joints. And just keep focusing on your breathing. And let the relaxation from there on go up all the small and large muscles of your back, all the way up your spine, into your shoulders. Allow your shoulder blades to completely relax. And over your shoulders and down into your chest, and down through the muscles in your forearms, all the way down to your fingertips. And as you do this, you feel your body starting to relax much, much more. Much, much more. And I want you now to visualize and feel the relaxation flow up all the muscles of your neck. Let all the muscles of your neck relax. Let all the muscles of your neck relax. And let that feeling of relaxation go up into your skull. And all the way down over your skull, into your forehead, and down into your eyes. Let all the muscles around your eyes relax. If you like, you can close your eyes, open them, and then close them. And as you do that, just feel the relaxation in your eyes get twice as deep, twice as comfortable, twice as relaxed. And let that relaxation in your eye muscles now go all the way down into your mouth, and all the way down, and completely feel your whole body now completely relaxed. And if your teeth are clenched, just unclench your teeth. Unclench your teeth. Now, again, I will count from 1 down to 5. But this time, let your body double the relaxation it now has. Double the relaxation it now has. So 1, your relaxation is starting to double. 2, your relaxation is doubling more and more. 3, very deep, very relaxed. 4, relaxation now is doubled throughout your whole body. And 5, you have doubled your relaxation from throughout your whole body, from the top of your head to the tips of your toes. Your relaxation has now doubled. Has now doubled. And still focusing on your breathing, I will now again count from 1 to 5, and this time you will triple the relaxation throughout your whole body. So get ready now. 1, you feel your muscles now relaxing 3 times as much. 2, relaxing more and more. 3, your body is completely relaxed. 4, relaxation now is tripled throughout your whole body. And 5, you can focus on this wonderful feeling of calm and peace within you. Everything is functioning perfectly. All your body functions are functioning perfectly. Everything is functioning perfectly in this deeply and completely relaxed state. In fact, you'll find your arms and legs are very heavy, very comfortable, and very relaxed. And just as a little test, just to show how comfortable and relaxed they are, I would like you to try and lift your right leg. Even though you still feel very relaxed and you don't really feel like lifting your leg, I still want you to at least try to lift it at the count of 3. So 1, 2, 3. Try to lift your right leg. That's all right. And let it relax again. It feels so much better resting right where it is in this comfortable and deeply relaxed state. Now, at this point, in this deeply calming state, I want to take your mind on a very quick journey to somewhere where it can go wherever it wants to find peace and serenity. And I'm going to call this place, and this place could be anywhere within your mind where you can find peace serenity, healing, and can meet an old friend. So I'm going to count to 5, and as soon as I get to 5, I want you to go to this place and find yourself healed and absolutely calm, at peace from anything. Nothing can get to you in this particular place, which we will dub your own personal power spot. So get ready now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you're there in your personal power spot. Now this place could be anywhere. It could be wherever you want it to be, somewhere absolutely either way out in the open, in the fresh open air, or perhaps it could be a personal room or a big house somewhere which you know and you feel comfortable in. But wherever you are, just feel the peace and the comfort of this your own personal power spot. Notice your surroundings. If you're out at the beach, notice the air, the noise of the waves, the sand, the sounds crashing around you. Perhaps there's a friend that you would want to talk to and ask them any question you would want. And perhaps you've got a few problems that you may want to let go of. And perhaps you can imagine, let's say for instance, a big pink balloon, and put all your problems into this big pink balloon. And I'll give you a few seconds to do that, or I'll count to 3. Whatever the problems are, the stresses, hurts, fears, worries, whatever, to-dos, what you should do, what you haven't done in the past, what you failed to do, could be anything. But you're going to put all of that now into this pink balloon. Stuff it into the pink balloon, whatever they are. And when you're ready, just allow that pink balloon to float away, taking all your stresses, strains, and cares with it, away over the horizon, away, away, away. And as it does that, all your stresses and cares can melt away along with it. Can melt away along with it, leaving you with a sense of calm, serenity, accomplishment, and fulfillment. A wonderful state of relaxation now flows throughout your entire body. You can feel at peace with the world. You can feel at one with the world. Absolutely nothing or no one can get to you. Nothing and no situation can make you feel anything less than you are. And I want these suggestions to set within you, to set within your deep mind, your deeper mind, making you feel completely relaxed. There is no situation which you cannot handle, cannot deal with, because as you know, you can only deal with one situation at a time. But you can go throughout life and your daily routine, knowing that you have this inner power and inner strength to deal with life and its problems. Knowing if you wish even, perhaps you can just close your eyes and quickly go to this personal power spot where you feel deeply energized, refreshed, enthused, and ready to face any new challenges and a new day, a new dawn. You know that you are strong, you're independent, you're creative, you're resourceful. All you have to do is access the power of your subconscious mind, and your subconscious mind has all the answers, has all the answers. And at this point, and in a moment, I'm going to immerse you. But before I do so, just allow yourself to accept the suggestion that every time you go into the trance, for beneficial purposes, you'll find yourself going twice as deeply and twice as deeply, twice as quickly into trance, so that you can obtain maximum benefit from the trance state. Okay, in a moment I'm going to emerge you, and I will count from 3 to 1. And at the count of 1 and not before, let those eyes open, become fully alert and totally refreshed, feeling wonderful in every way. So get ready now. The count of 1, eyes open, feeling alert, feeling marvelous, and feeling fantastic in every way. At the count of 1 and not before, let those eyes open. So 3, slowly, easy and gently, feel yourself coming back to your full awareness. 2, at the count of 2, you're still relaxed and calm, but notice your eyes under your eyelids feel as though they are clearing, as if they're being bathed in a cool mountain stream. A wonderful feeling of powerful energy is flowing through your mind and your body. You feel great. And at the next count, eyes open, feeling fully alert, totally refreshed, marvelous and fantastic in every way. Get ready now. 1, eyes open, and just notice how great you feel. Welcome back. Have a good stretch. Thank you for watching, and God bless.
Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. 'Cause I have my salad. It's the best around. Hey guys, welcome to Tell Me Why I Do Like Mondays. A new program for Moving On TV on Holistic Monday. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Okay. I just came up with that one. So why not? So let me tell you about salads. I'm going to make a program and put that on in a minute. But in the meantime,
guys,
tell me why
every Monday,
like Monday
I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, there's I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is Holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house, so that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads. But in the meantime, I'm going to take...
The sun is shining out there, guys. I'm going to put a program on and go into the sunshine. So tell me why you do like Mondays. And the reason I do is because of my salads. So every Monday, I get a delivery from Abel and Cole. And it's you, Sarah. Okay, welcome to Holistic Monday. And if you missed all of that, tell me why I do love Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Go because I get my salad every week. So every Monday, a big box arrives, and this is Abel and Cole, my delivery. And it's pure vegetables, organic. So every week I'll get tomatoes, I'll get spinach, rocket, courgettes, avocados, and then extra on top will usually be either I'll get sweet potatoes. Today I got kohlrabi. Oh, absolutely delicious kohlrabi. Look at the sweet pepper. It's delicious, sweet pepper. That's organic from the ground, and it tastes like heaven. Better than chocolate. Guys, packed full of vitamins and minerals and zinc, and then I've got ginger. I put ginger in there, I put dill, I put lime. If you have a very sensitive stomach, use lime, not lemon, okay? What else is in here? Beetroot, avocado. Come on. Add apricot kernels and nuts. Everything. And cabbage. Cabbage, red cabbage. No, onion. That's what's so good for me on a Monday. I'm going to make a program now called Tell Me Why I Do Like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Thank you, Cara. Tell me why I do like Mondays. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to tell me, Cara, what's so good about Monday? Tell me something positive about Monday. As I say, for me, Monday is when my salad is delivered. When the organic vegetables are delivered every Monday. I get up 8 a.m. in the morning. There is the box.
and I open it up like a present from nature and from God. And there's all these beautiful, beautiful organic vegetables in there. And that is every Monday. That's my treat. As you know, I don't spend on anything else. I don't even go to shops anymore. This is my treat. My treat. And if I really want to, I'm not a vegan, I'll have something like a little bit of organic liver, pate, or chicken, and just a little bit of a treat for me once a week. And that makes Monday worthwhile. So Monday starts on a positive for me. Okay? So, Cara, tell me something positive about Monday. Put it on here. Right? And I'm going.
Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. No reasons. No reasons. No reasons. No reasons. Tell me why. 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 Tell me why.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. Mondays. Mondays are holistic. We take care of your mind, body, spirit all through the week. However, on Mondays, we particularly focus on the holistic side. So you're going to get meditations, shamanism, hypnotherapy, stories of people that have recovered, support for emotional, physical pain, anything, nutrition, anything to do with your mind and your body that heals, and the
Guys, welcome to Moving On TV, and I hope you're enjoying our programs. I thought that was a bit of a brainwave there. Tell me why I do like Mondays. What do you think? Let me know what you think. Because Mondays has got that, it's got a bit of a stigma attached to it. Do you know what I mean? It's like you've got the weekend, and then Monday is here, and a lot of people may feel low after the weekend, and they've got to go to work. If I mean, just thought that maybe that we could change it to tell me why I do like Mondays instead of tell me why I don't like Mondays. So tell me what you think anyway. The whole point, this is your TV station, and I want to know what you're thinking about it. The internet is playing up, so we're cutting in and out at the moment. Not the best. Yeah, the internet is playing up at the moment. So but on Monday, this is your day, I feel, to relax, because it's holistic, and it's the day where we put on everything to just help you let go, and relax and take it easy, and let us do the work for you, and find something special, the same way as I found something special with having that the vegetables delivered on Monday morning. I just look forward to it, it makes me feel excited that Monday morning, I'm going to get all these lovely organic vegetables delivered, and I can then make that special to me. So find something to make it special for you. So that's why I called it Tell Me Why I Do Like Mondays. I thought that was really cool. I'm going to put it on again for fun. Problem is struggling here with the internet. Everything's cutting off on us. Trying to cut it down a bit. It's too goes on. Let's watch it again. I'm quite proud of it. I just thought it was fun. A fun idea. Tell me why I do like Mondays instead of tell me why I don't. And for me, as I say, the big thing is the salads. I don't think I can put the older one on because I'm editing it. Everything is cutting off here. Restream said that they sent me a medal to say that we are doing the most streaming on the internet, more than anyone. We're doing the most streaming. So we got some kind of medal, apparently. A medal or no medal. I think I have to wait for it to edit now. Because I cut it down a bit, it was a bit too long. What I might do is play some music. Tell me why I do like Mondays. I tell you what, why don't we let's watch a program while this is Kai Ashley, and this is a brilliant program with Kai, where she talks to you a little bit about her childhood and
how to move out sabotage. And I hope you enjoyed. You're freezing, right? I hope Embry from MS Hope. That was for my friend who said she's got MS. So I put that program on specially for her from Twitch. Somebody came on from Twitch, and I thought they could benefit in some way. At the moment we've got someone called Beast Megan who's going hi, but then they go. They just come on and then I don't see them again. What's this? Yeah, let's watch the program.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hey everyone, welcome to Messengers of Light. Today I'm going to be inviting on Kay to talk about her work. She calls herself the healer of healers, and from that, I presume what she means is that us, the healers, I want to find out more. I want to find out about her work, her spiritual awakening, because Kay Ashley, who do you think you are? Welcome to Moving On TV.
Ready?
Hi, Kai. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm brilliant. I'm brilliant. So I wasn't sure how to pronounce your name. As I say, I thought it was maybe Kay, and then I thought maybe it's Kai, but you just confirmed it. Now, you were saying to me, you know, as we don't know each other very well, but you were saying that you actually were born in Australia or New Zealand?
Yeah, I was born in Australia.
In Australia, what part of Australia?
Well, born in Sydney, lived in Newcastle, and also up at the Gold Coast. But I haven't lived in Australia since 2008. I've been living abroad in different countries around the world.
Okay, because I did go to Australia quite a while ago. I did Queensland and all that. Beautiful, and I was about 5 months, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I loved it. It was gorgeous. So now you're in the UK, and where do you live? What part of the UK?
Essex by the beach at the moment. Yeah.
Oh, by the beach. Wow. Mind you, today has been, I think today the weather is really going with the way we are. Down and up and down and up and down. Anyway, it's lovely to have you on Messengers of Light.
Thank you.
As I say, I always like to find out how people woke up, how the spiritual awakening happens, because the reason I created this program is because a lot of people are going through so much, and a lot of them are waking up, the heart chakra is opening, and they don't know how to navigate it. They don't know what's happening to them. And so this program is very useful because people like ourselves that woke up quite a while ago are able to pass on how it was for us. And so it's not so scary or so difficult for them. Okay,
exactly.
So back to the beginning. So where were you born? And just tell us a little about your...
Okay. Well, my child definitely prepared me to be a healer because it was not a happy one. I was a child. I came from a home where my parents were teenage drug addicts and criminals. Spent my first 2 or 3 years in a drug house, which I'll go child. I've done a lot, many hours of healing work on like the rejection and the abandonment issue. But then fortunately I was taken away to live with my grandparents and my teenage aunties. But that had its own set of problems because, you know, these are people who haven't had their awakening, and as well-intentioned and meaning as they are, they still had all their programs from the Victorian heritage where it's about being strict and do what I say and not as I do, and where children aren't even really respected as a person, really. So, yeah, so I got to learn a lot through that, and I was bullied a lot growing up. So I had a lot of trauma, and it sent me very bitter. I actually used to be very cynical, and when I was a teenager and with my much older boyfriend, I ended up becoming very mean-spirited, very awful. And I was lying a lot. And that was actually really relevant because that was a big part of my first awakening, where I started noticing how everything that I was doing, because I was so angry at the world, ended up harming me. The lies ended up psychologically damaging me and the people around me. So I had a very rude awakening, a very shocking wake-up call. And around 22 is when that, 21, 22 is when that really, my first awakening happened. And yeah, so that from there, I started practicing morality. And the first type of personal development I ever got into was Buddhism, where I started practicing loving kindness meditation and learned how to actually have morals for the first time.
Thank you. Wow. Hang on, where have you got? That is so honest.
Yeah, I get told that.
This is what I love about spiritual, you know, light workers, indigos, crystals, star seeds. We haven't got that, what am I trying to think, that barrier. We come right out and we say it, and yeah, it's beautiful. So thank you so much. Just going back a little bit, it's very interesting what you just said. Sometimes there is actually a person or a mentor, I know there was in my life, that actually showed me something where I was not going on the right path. Did you have anyone like that at all in your childhood? Someone that, I don't know, I'm kind of picking something up here, that maybe there was someone like a teacher or a mentor of some kind that gave you a little bit of direction maybe?
I think maybe there are a couple of teachers along the way that were like standout, lovely teachers. I can think of maybe two. But really, when I just think of my childhood, it was very lonely, and I always felt misunderstood and very out of place. So it was a lot of figuring it out on my own in the early days, really, well, for a lot of it.
Right, yeah. Well, this is it. So we seem to go through so much in order to find out what we're here to do, and it can take a little while. So going back again to what you were saying, what interested you in life? I mean, well, you obviously straight into the spirit world and the work you're doing. Did you do any other kind of work at all that you felt you didn't want, you wanted to let go of it? Or did you feel that something wasn't right? Or did it actually lead you into what you're doing now, do you think?
Yeah, well, everything led me into what I think. That's why as light workers we're so open to talking about, because we see how everything is connected. Growing up, I did a lot of sort of odd jobs like waitressing, which I was so good at and I loved, but you know, I didn't like the I've done jobs that were very soul sucking. The time when I was mean, when I was around 19 and 20, I was working for a very dishonest company as a salesperson, and that was part of the lies that shocked me awake when I saw that, oh my God, like my actions actually do matter and the person that I am do matter. And then after that, it was just like, you know, regular call center stuff and whatever. And then when I finally left Australia, I actually ran my own business as a high-end escort in San Francisco, which had its own sort of lessons and actually taught me about marketing, which is hilarious. And it was from there, during that time when I had a big nervous breakdown, and I had to go into healing. And so my spectacular nervous breakdown led me to get into healing, and it was after I left San Francisco that I first started working as a professional healer, and that was about back in 2012.
Yeah, we like to call it a breakthrough, don't we?
Yeah, a spiritual,
a spiritual breakthrough.
Yeah, it's not a nervous breakdown, it's a spiritual breakthrough.
Okay, could you tell us a little bit about that? What did it feel like when you had your breakthrough? Well, first of all, the breakdown itself, because that's interesting to hear, and then how it led to the breakthrough.
Yeah, well, I was the type of person, you asked me earlier what my interests were, and my interest to experience life. So I'm quite a lot more extreme than most people, whereas I started learning very young. When I had that first spiritual awakening, I started learning how to learn. Before that, I always thought I was stupid. And then I started learning how to learn from life. And that gave me a thirst for negative experience, positive, negative experience. But my life was very drama-filled, very chaotic. My relationships were usually quite harmonious. Well, not in the early days. But anyway, my whole point for saying this is it all led me to this place where, as I was living my life out of alignment, where I was really pushing myself through these negative experiences and having like this, oh my God, like that just happened. Now I know this about life. You know, these other things just happened. Like I remember I got arrested and I almost went to actual prison, and I didn't, and I got out of it. But while I was in the most awful experience, I was sitting there looking around going, now I understand this on a deeper level. And I almost felt relieved that I understood, because you can't understand it unless you go through it. And I've been through a lot of things.
Sorry, can you explain when you say I understood that on a deeper level? Again, when people are just waking up, what does that mean? I know what it means, but how can you explain that?
It meant that I had a cellular imprint in my body of the exact feelings of what it's like to be in that situation, of the fear you feel, of the powerlessness of, and the reason why it was so important to me was because it helps me understand others. And I've always had a big quest to understand life, and that's why I've thrown myself headlong into so many negative experiences, which I don't really do anymore, because I've sort of overcome that. I had so many intense experiences that now I've learned how to not do that, basically. But it used to be one thing after the other.
That's really interesting. So that's leading me to something else there. I'm really glad you said that. Because, okay, you said you actually were going into these negative experiences. Now, how do you draw the line then between going into these experiences because you feel you want to feel them in order to overcome them, and self-sabotage, which is a big thing that you're actually working on? How do you actually draw that line? Because I find it difficult with people that are continuously, and you watch them around and around. I had a massive spiritual awakening in something called a therapeutic community.
Oh yeah.
I healed without medication, and I used to, some people, people would say to them, if you gave up that trap of going round and round and round in circles, how would you feel? And do you see what I mean? That you can't understand self-sabotage until someone actually explains it to you. And I find a lot of people go through that. So coming back to the question I'm asking you here is, how did you stop that from being self-sabotage? Because you, at some level of awareness, you knew that this was moving you forward. So can you explain the difference maybe?
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm getting at?
Well, even though it definitely had aspects of self-sabotage in it, what I was doing was it definitely had self-sabotage in it, but really it was more about learning from life. I wouldn't recommend it for everyone, and it's not a thing that you should feel like you should have to do. In fact, at all, because it's definitely a life path for someone that's here to learn hard and fast, and that means that you fall on your ass a lot. But for me, as I started trying to actually have goals that I really cared about, that's where the self-sabotage came in, because I had such low self-worth. I had so much fear that my sabotage was actually trying to protect me from all the worst things happening, which is what, how I work with sabotage. I actually find the reason that I'm sabotaging now, and I reason with it. Like, sabotage doesn't mean that we're broken. In fact, it's from a very intelligent part of us that made a decision, usually when we were kids, of how life is, and so how we're going to protect ourselves. And so it's about finding what that reason is, and then changing your mind about it. Now, that might take energy work and definitely some reasoning, but yeah, it's really about looking at what you want and what is so scary about it, what could go wrong, what could mess up, and then you find the root cause, and then you can change your mind about it.
Okay, that's a really good explanation, because the big question that I ask myself is why people keep putting all this stuff out on social media that is hurting them. Continually, they're putting out stuff, fear-based stuff that I know it's not true, and it doesn't do anything to me whatsoever. I know I'm watching a movie, and
yeah, exactly.
Lots of movies, one after the other, one ends and another begins. But these are people that are very awake and very wise in so many ways. And if for some reason this is some kind of pattern you're saying that's coming from their childhood, can you explain a little bit?
Are we talking about social justice warriors who get really upset at people and then try to tell them how to live their lives? Is that
No, I'm talking about people that are just putting out whatever they see on. Some people are watching the media, and as I say, even enlightened beings that I know they're enlightened, because from some angles they're so enlightened, but they're putting out, like, for example, someone put on yesterday, and it was like, what the hell are you talking about? Apparently COVID has a whole year of incubation. And I thought, a child knows that that's impossible. Why are you putting it out there? And then they say to you, well, why won't you face this? And I said, well, why are you putting it out there? What is in this for you? It's like you're sabotaging your happiness all the time.
Well, it's because they've entered into an agreement with occult forces, basically. The whole media is built upon, and now this might sound crazy to new people, but believe me, I've been studying this for decades, it's true. It's built upon occult forces, because the people who own it are into dark magic, let's just say what it is, and they are controlling the masses by hypnotizing them through the media. Now, what also happens is they give these little crumbs of truth in Hollywood movies, so that you say, oh no, that's in a movie, you're crazy for saying that. Okay, so they give all these little truths, they'll even tell you to your face out of their mouth sometimes, but people are so glazed over, like when Dr. Birx told everyone that they're putting down people dying from COVID, even if they just have it in their system and they didn't die from it. But she says it right to people's faces, but because they're so indoctrinated into the lie, because it's harder to convince someone that they've been fooled, then it's easier to fool someone than it is to convince them that they've been fooled. So this whole media machine is a really intelligent, multi-century operation from very organized people who want to control the masses, and people enter into these, I'm hearing, like, dark agreements with them, all these like things that they put out, things that, like, people just believe in so much. They believe in the media. They believe that they're a savior. They believe they're just reporting the facts. They don't understand that they actually make up the news to go along with a manipulative agenda to control opinion, so that people give their freedoms away willingly. For anyone that wants to know, it's called the Hegelian dialectic. It's a 3-step process that they use to incite fear and then sell you the solution that will actually enslave you. And this is happening every day.
I've never heard of that. The Hegel, say that again?
Hegelian, Hegelian.
What does Hegelian mean?
It's actually a name. Hegel, Hegel, is the person who invented it, and it's called the Hegelian dialectic. And it's actually hard to find out what it is when you do a first search on it because a lot of it's hidden. But if you look deeper and you look outside the mainstream media, there's a lot of information upon what the Hegelian dialectic really is. And it's everything from how 9/11 was perpetrated so that they could bring in the Patriot Act and therefore start dismantling the Constitution so that they could have more government and give more power to the state. And then they convinced people that it's all there, that they're doing good for the people, and then the people become their own private army, rejecting people and hating people and canceling people when they try to speak the truth because they think that they're on the right side. But because they're believing such intense lies, they're feeling all this feedback in their system telling that they're lying, and then they're projecting that pain that they're feeling on other people trying to tell the truth.
Mm-hmm. It's like they're being hypnotized. But coming back to self-sabotage, because again, I find it a very interesting subject.
Yeah.
Because to me, well, I believe that you can't stop it until you're aware that you're doing it.
Exactly, 100%.
What are the steps that people need to take? I mean, I was in this community for nearly 2 years, so it took me about a year to understand. It wasn't on a conscious level. A huge awakening, realizing that my childhood wasn't my fault. And
yeah.
It's massive, and it happened overnight after a huge amount of work. It suddenly, a light bulb went off. But that is unusual. That's unusual. It doesn't always happen. So what are the steps that people can use? Because as I say, to me, it amazes me when a friend contacts me and this friend has been enlightened, and suddenly they're like going through this pattern again. And I try to say something to them like, I can help you, set your goals or do this, because, I do a lot of this stuff. And and then the phone goes and they say, I'll go now.
Yeah.
Go now, because, and I said, you do that every single time, but they won't face it. So can you explain how you work with people? What are the steps? And how did you get to it? How did you form whatever it is you use, the program? How did you get to it, to understanding how to get people out of self-sabotage?
Well, a lot of life experience, a lot of self-sabotage from me. I used to have PTSD. I would get very reactive and angry. I had social anxiety, and I would take things so personally, and I'd cry if someone said they were going to call me and they didn't, and I'd go into fits, and I was really had mental health issues because I'm such a sensitive system and a strong empath, and I also had a victim mindset. So the first thing is to realize that everything that happens in this reality is to realize that you are the master of your own reality, and that nobody can actually be blamed for what's happening to you. Okay, so that's a really bitter pill for some people to swallow. It doesn't mean that you were aware of it. In fact, a lot of the time it's not. You're not aware of it. But you always have the power to be able to see it and see how, if I hadn't have even turned up that day, then that fight wouldn't have happened. Okay, we'll see how even though you weren't able to control it then, you can look at your past mistakes and say, oh, well, even though that clearly wasn't my fault, but then again, if I hadn't have snapped, then maybe that person wouldn't have punched me in the face, So it's not about, it's the opposite to victim blaming. You're literally just taking responsibility for how your energy really can incite other people, and how it controls everything. You can always change your energy and shift your energy. But when it comes to finding self-sabotage, you can go into a few ways, but the main way I like to do it is by looking at a person's desires, because your desires actually light the way. I always say your desires light the way to your bigger desires. So the way to know what to do is by following your actual desires. But then we have all this self-sabotage, all the fear and the cravings and the neediness and the need to prove ourselves, and that will all get in the way. So our true desires can be buried underneath the fear. So one of the simplest things that any viewer can do right now is to get really honest with yourself about your desire, and then let yourself do a negative visualization. See, one thing that some spiritual people, there's a real big reason. See, one thing that spiritual people do I'm just going to say it wrong, is that they spiritual bypass and they're scared of their negative emotions. So let me explain it. You do a negative visualization where you see your desires and then you imagine, okay, well, let's say that happens. Okay, I've got the keys to the house now. I'm living there. It's really amazing, but something goes wrong. What is it? And then you imagine the negative thing and you go, oh, I'm secretly scared that I won't be able to keep up with the payments and I'll lose the house and I'll be on the street and my husband will divorce me and I'll be all alone and I'll be a homeless bag lady. You would be surprised like how often things like that come out. It's almost every time. And so
I recognize it.
yeah, right? So you don't want to be scared of the negative. You want to bring it up because it's happening anyway, right? It's banging around in there, creating in the background. Every time you think of, let's say in this example, getting the house, you think consciously you're working towards it, but then all of a sudden you have an energy dropping like, I just don't feel like it for some reason. Well, go in and investigate that feeling. Like, what is this feeling really thinking? The feeling has an opinion. If you take one thing away from this, it's really to understand that every single feeling you have, every sickness in your belly, every illness and issue has an emotional, a logical opinion behind it. And if you can find its opinion and give it love and help it reason with it, you can change its mind and you'll be able to let go of any issue.
Okay. So you're talking about acceptance here, aren't you? You're talking about accepting the different identities and the different parts of us. Wow. Yeah, that was always me. That was always, because I don't have kids and it's just me and my husband, 2 cats. As you get older, we don't have our own home. It's like, oh my God, I'm going to end up in the streets. I'm going to end up, thrown away, yada, yada. But that actually motivates me.
Yeah, that's good.
Motivates me. I've used that to motivate me to change my life, to get out there. But also it's interesting because we want everything very quickly. People don't understand that they have to graft, they have to put energy and focus every single day, even if it's a tiny little action. Again, I was having this conversation with someone. She said, oh, I don't get any likes and I'm really fed up. And then I said, well, I've been doing this now for 40 days. I've been focusing every single day for 40 days. 40 days, that's it. And I'm not getting enough likes and enough subscriptions. But this time, I'm not paying any attention to it. This is how different it is. Because in the past, that would have been it for me. It would have been, oh, I'm not getting anywhere. What's the point? I didn't feel like it today. I do an awakening every single day. I do from dark to light every single day now for nearly 40 days. And I thought, I can't be bothered. Don't want to do it today. And then I thought, I got up and I saw people are going through so much. And I thought, maybe one person will watch this and it will change their day or something. I'm doing it. And I just got out there and I did it.
I love that.
I try to explain to people and they say to me, why didn't you get upset, Lauren, when they cut you off Facebook? Because they cut me off doing posts because I said something I shouldn't have said and I wasn't allowed to do live.
I'm banned from live at this present moment.
Pardon?
I'm banned from doing live stream at this present moment for 3 months.
Yeah, we're waiting for
real.
Trump to take over to get social media back. And they said, how come you're not upset? You didn't get upset at all. And I thought, well, I did get a bit upset because I have 4,000 friends on there, sort of. I don't know anymore, but, sort of. And it put me back onto moving on TV. I took back my passion. I took back this because I did it. And that was the silver lining for me. And I thought, well, that's why I'm loving every minute of it. I'm developing it. And as I say, I have time, there's lots of time to go. You know, you can't expect everything to happen overnight. So what you're saying here is fascinating, because we all have these identities, or we have family. I'm lucky I have no one in my ear saying, you've only got, you know.
Oh yeah, you need to never listen to those people.
Oh my God, but it is difficult. And so that's my next question. People do have that. And they are very connected sometimes to their family. They're people pleasers. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but that's one of the personalities. And a lot of the time it will be like, oh, you know, you're not getting anywhere. And they'll drop it and they'll go back to doing what that person, that other person, that voice in the head, it could be anyone, it could be from the past, is telling them, or the fear of the future. So again, you're saying the passion and the desire, Tony Robbins always said that, has got to be so big. What else? What else? Could you give us an example of your own life, of how you use this to overcome?
With the people in my ear type thing.
Pardon?
Of an example of what specifically?
Yeah, something in your own life where you have people in your ear. That's an interesting.
Okay, well, I'm really good at this, so I'm the right person to ask. First of all, for our lovely people pleaser viewers, I just would like to give you a real heartfelt message that ultimately you're not helping anyone by people pleasing. I know that it feels so strong, but at the same time, when you constantly give in to others, that can lead to resentment, and you're actually training them how to treat you, and then you have to, no judgment here, but you have to suck energy from other people to make up from the energy that you allow your loved ones to essentially steal and take from you when you don't actually desire to give it. So when you reinforce yourself.
Can you, sorry, when you say suck energy, can you explain that? Because that sounds like, you know, a bit, people wouldn't like that. They'd feel like you're needy, wouldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. People please
energy from someone.
Yeah, well, we're constantly always swapping energy. That's what people do. We're electromagnetic beings. We're actually a soul and an aura.
Sorry, did you say swap energy?
Yeah, we're constantly swapping energy back and forwards.
Sorry, swap. Sorry, I thought I heard suck.
I did say suck earlier.
Right, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So
when you say that, it gives people would think more, you know, I don't want that person around me. They're like a vampire of some kind.
Well, yeah, it's very easy to turn into a vampire when you're not looking after your own needs and you're constantly looking to other people to fulfill your needs. It doesn't make you a bad person. It's just something that humans do, but most people sort of do that, you know. It's very easy to do, to take energy from others. And it's even like things like demanding their attention when they don't want to give it, and so you get upset. Like, that's a definition of a codependent relationship.
Yeah, and that could be some kind of self-sabotage when you know that person can only take so much.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're talking more about swapping energy in order to develop your skills. Is that what you're saying?
No, I just mean like how people naturally interact. Like, we naturally, literally, even us talking here, we're swapping energy through our electromagnetic fields. Yeah. But anyway, okay, so an example from my life is, and this is really going to help, and I really let you know you have permission to do this, is when somebody's talking to you that you love to bits, but they drain your energy, I hereby give you permission, and everyone watching, to nod your head politely and go to a different place. Okay, it is actually better for everyone involved if you're not going into this power dynamic where you're secretly thinking, ugh, inside, and they're talking at you, because that's when they're also getting energy from you, and you're giving them their energy by going, ugh, like this, and you're wilting. Whereas if you, one way not to be drained by other people as empaths, because I don't get drained by people anymore, is you watch your posture. Watch your posture. Are you going, oh, like this as you're feeling them? Are you judging what they're saying? Or are you sympathizing too much with what they're saying? And so if you really keep your posture straight, like comfortably straight, and you maintain your energy field, it's like a feeling. You just feeling. It's a feeling. And you like have this straight feeling. And while you're listening to them, you're nodding politely and you're listening somewhere else. You're thinking about something else that's actually good for you. Then that's going to benefit everyone in the future. I also like to shut conversations down. I'm a very big fan of being like, I'm not available to talk about this. Like, no, I'm shutting this conversation down. Like I say it to my husband all the time. I said it to him yesterday, and he walked back in the room to talk to me about this same thing I was not interested in. I'm like, and I said it in a very joking tone, and I'm like, sorry, I've already shut this conversation down. You can come back later when you have something that I'm interested in hearing about. And he just laughed and walked out the room, because that's our relationship. I've trained him like to train people how to treat you. So I've trained him essentially just from him when he first met me, that he knew that I'm the type of person who doesn't talk about things that I don't want to talk about, and I don't give energy to people who I don't want to. So, and you can always redefine relationships too with people. You may have to sit down and use nonviolent communication. There's 4 steps you can use for nonviolent communication to change the dynamics of a relationship. So they're my little tips for that.
Wow. Okay. So again, going back a bit further, how did you happen to bring this all together? How did you learn it? Where did this all come from? You didn't just wake up one day and think, I figured it all out.
No, I mean, I've always been quite claircognizant, so I do sort of just know some things. But just experience, just learning through life. Every time I'd have one of those negative experiences I talked about at the start, I'd always look at what I could learn from it. Like, okay, well, when I did this, what was the reaction? And then I'd go and try again in another social situation, and I'd fail spectacularly. And I would be like, okay, so now let's alter it a little bit. And I just saw life as one big experiment. But where I really first started learning, I mean, it's all through my life. It's been gradual, real gradual, but then there's been big things along the way. Like when I had the nervous breakdown in San Francisco, and I got into energy healing, specifically this really spiritual type of EFT. And through my teacher, Sonia Sophia, I went to some of her retreats, which were like intense, like 5 to 7 hours of tapping a day for days in a row. Like just loads and loads and loads of energy. I mean, a lot. And it was just spiritual experiences one after the other. And I just kept going with it. And I had a knack for it. Like the first person I gave a session to outside, like during my first ever retreat with my EFT workshop, the first class swap I did, like on the second weekend, the person who I led it through, he just looked at me when I was finished, and he's like, wow, that was absolutely life-changing. And that was before I even knew what I was doing, but I always had a knack for knowing how to heal people. And I think that's because I've had so much trauma, so much pain, such a victim mentality that I've overcome now, because I never blame others for what's happening to me, except my husband sometimes. Yeah, that's usually a joke, and I stop myself. But yeah, just learning from life, and then going to like doing thousands of hours of energy work.
Okay, so again, going backwards to the breakdown that you had, usually the minute you have any kind of breakdown, did you go and see any doctors?
No.
Any medication? How did you manage not to have to go through that route?
I've always had as I said, I'm an extreme person. I've had extreme strong beliefs against allopathic medicine for me personally. I was always a very shaky belief, but it was probably about a decade before the nervous breakdown. A decade before that, I had chronic fatigue, and it was like a real problem. Even just sitting there and breathing took too much energy out of me. And I know why it happened. It was because a lot of the things that happened beforehand, it's a long story, too long for here. But so I know why it happened. But when I went to the doctors, they did all these tests, and yes, all my things were out of whack. But the thing is, doctors don't understand that they're just symptoms. Doctors think that symptoms have to be taken away, but symptoms are actually your body healing itself. So when they repress symptoms, they repress your body's ability to heal, and they send the sickness deeper into your body. So anyway, I went and had all these tests done. And when they finally realized they had no fucking idea what was wrong with me, they just handed me a prescription. And I swear, this is what happened. She was standing up, the doctor handed me the prescription, and I said to her so innocently, I said, so how long will I have to take these for? She looked me straight in the eye, and she went, oh, you'll take these forever. You'll always be sick.
Terrible.
And oh no, I think she said, you'll always have this, were her exact words. And I swear I heard a cracking sound, like thin glass or ice, and it went crack. And that was the last of my faith in the allopathic medicine system gone. So I threw that prescription in the bin. And even though I didn't know anything about healing, I just knew that wasn't my life. And I went home and healed myself within 8 months.
Okay, wow. That's amazing. You know,
yeah.
and similar.
Yeah.
Diagnosed, I was a student of A Course in Miracles already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was very lucky. Again, everything happened perfectly. And the psychiatrist said to me, will you take medication? I said, no, I won't touch it. I don't want to get physically sick as well. Why would I?
Exactly.
But I didn't know what to do. I was in a really bad place. A lot of PTSD as well. And I believe in that. I don't believe in all the other conditions that are out there. It's just shock. We're all shocked.
Yeah, it's really just all forms of PTSD. And when we get that shock to our system, then it starts compounding into disease, especially when we don't change our life or look at it or forgive, all these sorts of things. But I heal sciatica in people. I've healed fibroids and swelling of the womb and chronic fatigue in my clients, all these sorts of things. And it's the exact same method that I use for healing anxiety. We just do a bit of an extra bit in it. And it's always got this logical component underneath. It's like, so for instance, my client who I healed from sciatica, she had 9 years of excruciating sciatica. The doctor said she would only be able to fix it by having an invasive operation, but they were wrong. She didn't do any of that. She came to work with me instead. And it turned out that her sciatica started because she was people pleasing her husband, who they're not together now. And she was doing some sort of housework that she felt very underappreciated of and thought he should be there to help her with some heavy lifting. And so she hurt herself on that. And then from there, she didn't know any of this. We found this out during the session. And then from there, her body, her spirit, her being made the decision that she couldn't be trusted to make her decisions because she stayed in that relationship for years longer than she knew she should have. And so the sciatica was developed to stop her from making decisions that would greatly affect her life. And as we started healing those aspects of her and helping her trust herself more and doing the energy work on the sciatica, it just healed.
It's amazing. This is it. The body has such an incredible intelligence.
Yeah.
You know, my journey has been through homeopathy and the journey, say, and all of that stuff. So what do you use? Have you created your own modality, your own type of energy healing, or is it a combination
I use a mix
of everything
plus,
you've learned?
Yeah, I use a mix plus I use my own. So I use a mix of what my teacher taught me, Sonia Sophia, and she uses a mix of EFT, and she does a lot of breathing and yelling and sighing and visualization. And so I do all of that. Plus I have, I'm a micromanager. So I love to micromanage my healing. So when you're in a healing with me, I will tell you exactly when to breathe, how to move your shoulders, how to relax your face, exactly how to do all these things, because I know how the mind-body connection, and we hold on to stuff. So when you just relax and open the cells of your body, all the negativity can just pass right through. It's like that simple, but it takes a lot to be able to get you there. So I've also developed this technique that I call the emotional alchemy breath. And it's the number one thing that I use to dissolve physical disease. And it's just, it's too much to explain, but it's combined with a breath and a type of visualization. I can't really explain it. You have to experience it, but it dissolves trauma. It dissolves physical issues.
Fantastic. And I believe in it 100%. I believe exactly what you're saying. Everything's connected, not only the mind and the body, but the body itself is connected. If something goes out of alignment, it affects everything else. And I find it very difficult to understand why people don't understand what
they feel very separate and alone. Sorry?
I find it difficult. It's common sense to me. When I first learned about chemotherapy, we had a big cancer strain.
Oh, wow.
When I watched my mother, I kept thinking, this is not right. There's something not right here. The immune system is beautiful. It heals everything. You cut yourself, it heals. What are they doing? And that's where my awakening started a lot around medicine, and I knew there was something wrong. And then I put everything together. I thought it's all the same.
Yeah, it is.
We are in World War III without even knowing it. You know, we're
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the people, it's the small group of people who literally own the world against everyone else, and all these people don't know they're in a war, and they're actually defending these tyrants that are trying. It's a mess. But people are waking up. The more we do our inner work, the more we speak the truth, the more awake we become, and the less we can be controlled.
Yes, and I think I found you. I think it was on Jack Edward Kidd. I think that's how we connected.
Okay.
He is an action-orientated person, because, again, that's something I keep trying to get out to light workers. You can't just sit there and meditate all day, and you've got to go out there and you've got to do the work. You've got to sign the petitions. Yes, we change our consciousness, but you don't just lie there and expect something else to fix it. It's not going.
And for some people, that'll look like going to town council meetings. And there was a town council meeting somewhere in the world in the last year that they were going to take away religious exemptions for vaccines, therefore making vaccines mandatory. And a small group of people got thousands of people together, and they all came down to the town hall during the meeting, and they had to throw it out.
Oh, wow. This is it, people power. I believe 100% in people power, and I believe that we're winning. And that's why, when you believe, you're winning, but we have to. It's like, what choice have we got? And we want a much better world. We want to see a world. See, I believe that everyone deserves what you've got to offer, what I've got to offer. And I'm a great believer in bartering. I love bartering. I think if people woke up every day and thought, I don't have to worry about bills because everything is bartered, and you can live in a beautiful house and do the garden and share, and that's very much my consciousness. And
that sounds lovely.
Oh, wouldn't it be great if the world, I think it is going to go that way, because so much is changing. So, okay, tell us a little bit about the healer of healers that you have on your Facebook page. Do you want to talk a little bit?
Yeah, well, I find that I attract healers. Like, I mostly, not primarily, but I mostly work with a lot of healers, people who are already very gifted. And I've noticed that pretty much exclusively all of my clients and my followers, they have this heartbeat of need to impact the world positively. We all have this vision that we can make the world a better place. And to me, a healer is just someone that has been through their own stuff, learned how to heal themselves, and then shared it with others. That's all I really believe a healer is. But yeah, for me, I'm here to be a big spiritual teacher. I'm here to actually help people understand not to be scared of the negative, to embrace the negative sides of themselves so they can bring it into the light, and, just to put it most simply, change their mind about it so that they can find what feels safe. So yeah, I've worked with, I've helped to launch many businesses and helped coaches and healers and other types of entrepreneurs to release their blocks so that they can step into their passions and go to those next levels. And I find it's great working with healers because, you already understand the type of methods, but then my stuff just takes it those next levels deeper, because I actually help you go into the actual cellular structure of your body, and it's like a car wash for the inside of your body. We literally wash out the trauma from your cells with the breath, so the fear is just like being sucked out with a spiritual vacuum cleaner, and then that gives you much more ability to take action.
Wow. So it sounds amazing. I mean, I did an interview with Brad Yates last week.
Oh yeah.
Tapping. And this is another thing that I wanted to ask you is, why do spiritual people, not know how to earn enough money? And I'm not really talking about the feeling of we're not good enough or we're too spiritual. there seems to be something else that holds us. I know it's held me back for years and years and years. For me, I love my work so much that if someone said to me, will you do it? I just do it, you know, love it. And hopefully the money will follow at some point. But a lot of people like that, spiritual people are like that. They're not on that. They came to this planet with this huge passion, huge creativity, like indigos. I'm an indigo, you're probably indigo. They knew that they're different. They have this huge creativity. I mean, I can write musicals standing on my head. I've always been able to sing everything, run theater. But when it comes to being that focus, marketing, doing the accounts, oh my God. You know, it's like, it's a different world. It's completely right-sided. So what would you suggest to the people that I know that are going to watch this? And Brad and I, we did do some tapping around it, but I'm interested in also your perception of how can you help those people?
It's very easy. Throw out every single thing.
Have more abundance.
Throw out every single thing that you've been taught about marketing. Forget about it. Let it go. Push it out the door. It's all just something that's worked for somebody else, which sounds good, but the only thing that will work for you is what you desire to do. Okay, so there's that aspect. We've got, really to answer your question about why, it's about people are trying to work off old beliefs of how you have to make money and how money works. Okay, money doesn't work the way that people have been taught it works. It just is. Money is a constant energy that is always available, and it responds to our thoughts. It comes from God, the universe, the divine source of love. Okay, so it literally comes to us through other people, but from God, which is the imagination within us. So I know that's a lot of words at once, but our imagination is what causes us to have money or not. It's what we expect. If we expect it's going to come, but genuinely and actually and really and truly expect. And that's why we can't pretend to be positive. It's killing people to pretend to be positive when secretly they've got this lump in their throat and this sinking feeling in their stomach, which has an opinion saying this isn't going to work. Money can't be easy. You might get hurt. They might reject you. So people have to get very honest with themselves about what that lump in their throat is actually thinking, and understand that money doesn't work how we were told. It doesn't have to. It can work in a whole new way, which is where you expect it, you align with it, which means that you think, if I already had the money, who would I be? What life would I be living? What action would I be taking? And then you take that action, not to get the money, but because that's who you are. And so as we start living into who we truly are, which, yes, it will bring in the money, because likely we'll have to do with service or creating amazing products and things like that. But you have to learn how to compartmentalize. You do what you do because you can't not do it. And then you also expect money, and you also find the reasons that you don't expect it. You heal it through energy work and just talking to it, and you change your mind about it. And then when it comes to back to the start, you have to, I mean, I'm not even being glib. Throw everything you think you know away about marketing. You only want to think this one question: what feels right? Not what would sell, or not what will work, or not what will feel right for other people, but what would actually light you up to do. And so you have to give yourself permission to stop thinking that you have to know everything straight away, and start asking questions. Start imagining the end result of what you desire, and get really honest with yourself about what that is. And then from there, when you set your mind like the GPS, which is what it is, and you ask questions, then ideas can pop into your head, and then you just do the next thing now. It's like, what is the thing that you feel aligned to do now? You want to write? You know you're a writer? Then write every day. Okay, now being aligned, it doesn't mean that you do what you feel like doing. In fact, you often don't feel like doing what you're aligned to do, because alignment isn't what you feel like doing. Alignment is being a match to the image of the version of you who is already living the life that you want. So you have to match the version of you who's already living the life that you want. And that means that if you're already living the ideal life, would you be writing every day? Would you be filming frequently? Would you be exercising? Well, if they're all yeses, it won't be for everyone, but if it is for you, then you better make sure that you're matching that vision, and you're not going to feel like it because it's going to feel scary, but you just got to do it anyway.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting listening to you. I had about 8 months of life coaching with a really exciting program, and I really felt I was getting nowhere. It was on my beliefs and my values, and then the minute the lockdown happened, that was it. I knew exactly what I needed to do. I felt that that's it. I fit exactly where I need to fit. I'm able to use all these things that I've learned, everything that I've learned in all these years, but also the last 8 months. Suddenly it all came together.
Love that.
So it's really interesting what you're saying. And yesterday I was talking to one of my friends, and he's become very focused as well. And he's on here, Messengers of Light. He did the first program. And I said, moving on TV is like my playground. People say to me, why don't you do just one program? Like, focus on this. No, it's a TV station. You're not getting it. It's like Sky. It's like ITV. It's like BBC. But it's for you.
Oh.
It's for everyone. It's taking you from the dark into the light. It's free speech for everyone. And there's everything. There's comedy, there's entertainment, there's everything that I am. Like, I wake up one day and I think, today I want to do a program about food, you know?
Yeah, and so you do that.
And I do it. And that's it. And now people say, oh, I get it. It's a TV station. Yeah. And so I focus on that. And I'm also writing a musical. So I've got 2 things that I'm focusing on at the moment that I put all my energy into. And I'm just doing it because, as you say, you love it. Get up. And because you know that you're putting your 1,000,000%, if every single person put 1,000,000% into building this new consciousness, like we are, then you're going to get a beautiful new world. And so when I go to bed, or even I leave a program to export, to edit, when I go to bed, whatever time it is, 5 a.m. in the morning probably now, it feels upside down, I know I've done my work and I feel contented. I may not have earned anything, but it doesn't seem, at the moment I'm safe financially, because I did get a grant for the musical I'm writing, only because we're in lockdown. So again, I got some money. But it's like I go to bed and I know I've done it. And it doesn't matter who says to me, like when my father was alive, the first thing he would say is, are you earning anything? And then I would drop.
Mm-hmm.
He went, since he moved on, that's gone completely. And the freedom of knowing that I can do exactly, my husband is amazing. He supports me completely with this. Even though he's like, it sounds like your husband. Sometimes I go, bah, bah, and we laugh. Yeah, because he's not completely, he's a Libran. And everything's got to be like that. And I'm a Leo.
Oh, yeah.
What sign are you?
My sun sign's Aquarius.
You're Aquarius, right?
Yeah.
But again, it's quite balanced, you know.
My Mars is in Libra, though.
Pardon?
My Mars is in Libra.
Right. Libra is beautiful. I think Libra are very good for Leos. I know that. Keeps me. But anyway, so how do people get in touch with you? And how long are your sessions? And where do you promote yourself?
The best place is either Facebook, on my Facebook profile, or you can come through my page. My name's Kai Ashley, K-A-I-A-S-H-L-E-Y. But what I'd really love to invite you to do is to join my email community, which at the moment my website is vibrantsuccess.club, like Vibrant Success Club. And if you join my email community, then you'll get a lot of my, my good transformational offerings, and you'll get insights and inspirations, really great things. So join my email list, and then you can email me through there, or you can find me on Instagram, or of course YouTube. So definitely subscribe to my YouTube channel and try my YouTube videos. as for my private sessions, they are epic journeys. They're so amazing. They're always, always, always incredible. And they take around 90 minutes, sometimes a little less, sometimes quite a bit more, because I don't charge by time. I always go to the deepest places to get you the biggest transformation. I do work with clients on a long-term basis. So I'm only working with people who've had their, as I call it, their fuck this moment, where they're so ready for change that they want to change their entire life. This is why I'm really good at working with people with illness and disease and stuff, or like real big anxiety, because these people have a big motivation to change things. But at the same time, the common thread is that I generally work with people that are either spiritual entrepreneurs or ambitious career women, people that really want to move forward and create big things, but they have things holding them back. And so I'm here to help you get your goals and create wonderful, heart-guided, soul-guided, God-guided, beautiful, universal guided things, and then we remove all the blocks in the way. So I do also have a discounted intro session at the time being of filming.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about people that have lost so much. How does that work?
That have lost?
People that have lost so much. So can you work with people that, you know, in this lockdown and the way things are at the moment?
Well, I have tons of free content. I have so much free content that any person that is determined can go through hours of it and have a very good result, manifest money, maybe even like manifest relationships or opportunities. I also have some low-end digital programs which are really helpful, some that are like really quite inexpensive. But yeah, I also have a lot of free content, low-end content for people that just are willing to do the work and are ready. I've made it all available so that there's loads there so that people can do it. It's all on my YouTube channel and on my course platform, the Vibrant Success Club.
Great, I can't wait. And just one more question before I let you go. It is connected again to the way we're living at the moment, and which is total uncertainty. And I was just thinking about that we are meant to go through this. We are meant to feel uncertainty. One of the things we don't get to feel in life is helplessness and uncertainty. We go straight into fear and anger, I think. So this is giving people really an opportunity. But surely, are you getting people that can't actually make plans at the moment? I mean, how can you make plans at the moment, Kai?
Well, you just decide that the economy and the world doesn't affect you, and then you go ahead and you make the plans and you take action.
Right, okay.
It gets to be that simple, but then we complicate it with all these thoughts and all these doubts. But no, just disconnect from what's happening in the world and make your plans, and know that when you actually improve your own life, then you'll be able to improve other people's. So don't worry about what's happening in the world. Just go ahead and make your plans and do it. Go for it.
Just keep doing it, in spite of the fact that we could be having a complete overhaul of the financial system. It's still, you can still help people to understand how they can fit within that.
Well, I mean, I don't see any sign that the financial system is going to be torn down in the next few days or years. You know, I would say just continue what feels right for you. Look for your desires, go after them. Like, money isn't the problem. Like, it's not like we have to tear money down, because money is just a form of barter as well. It's just exchanging one form of value for another. But it really is about not worrying what everyone else is doing and just doing what you're doing, because you are your own personal economy. So you're the economy. Like everyone watching, you are the economy. Okay, I am the economy. The economy isn't this big bad thing that happens out there in the world, unless you buy into the beliefs. But if you actually stand strong in your desires and have blinkers on, you will attract people into your life that are of the same ilk, that are just the same.
And I also believe that those people that have lost their businesses, they will pick themselves up. Because
they can. They absolutely can. All you just have to do is...
They will be able to do it again.
of course. I mean, people are, of course, like it doesn't even make sense for them not to. The only reason they wouldn't is if they think that they can't. So, I mean, since the lockdown, I've actually increased my income, you know, so that's because of a pig-headed belief that I have that the economy does not affect my reality. So as soon as the lockdown came into place, I use that belief, which is just a statement I agree with and I say over and over again. I use that belief to say, no, the economy doesn't affect my reality. I'm showing up. I've been training for this my whole life. People need me now. So I showed up even more, got banned from Facebook Live, but still that sent me over to YouTube more. And you just really, 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 truly have to disconnect from what's happening in the world and just live in your own reality, and then you'll attract people into your own reality and you will create a new world. You don't have to live in all the negative stuff that's going on. It doesn't mean that you're ignorant or disillusioned. It means that you are choosing the best life for you, which means you're choosing the best earth for you.
Right. Thank you, Kai. That's beautiful. And it's so wonderful to see how you've come through, you know, all of us that have been through so much, but we have to go through that, as you said. The sun is coming out now in the UK. It's been a crazy day. You know, at some point the sun always comes out. And those of us that have been through, we've been molded, you know, to face this time now. I'm so strong, and I've been the happiest. I've been in so much power since this lockdown, when other people have been just running around like frightened little rabbits. And then I've been just, why are you scared of that? I get it, because you have such a strong conviction, especially you know how to heal yourself, and you've been doing it for years and years and years. And so when that came out, it was, oh, it's another flu. Oh, I'll do what I do, or I'll ask somebody who knows.
Yeah, exactly.
And so we need to help as many people if they want to.
Only if they want it.
If they want to. You can't, you know, you can only take them to the water. You can't force them to drink.
Yeah, I mean, people have every right to stay stuck if that's what they desire. It's that simple. Like, we have lifetimes. We're going around for lifetimes. So it's not anyone's responsibility to force other people to grow. That's just not fair. Why don't you find the people that actually want your help and then go help them?
Well, I'll definitely be looking at your YouTube videos, and we're looking forward to it. Thank you so much. Go and enjoy the sun. It's now 6:20 and the sun's come out, a bit like Spain, Mediterranean. We're in Buckinghamshire.
Oh, yeah.
I have a friend, Kimani. She's doing a lot of, she calls herself Revolution. She's really
I love that.
to connect to. She's amazing, absolutely amazing. She could do with you. I know at the moment we all could. Thank you so much, Kai. It's been beautiful, and have a beautiful day, what's left of it. And welcome to Moving On TV. Thank you so much. It's a love. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye.
Light
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. I'm having this fascinating conversation, trying to get some people on Moving On TV that I believe have got incredible talents, but they don't want to come on for some reason. They just want to talk a load of rubbish, it seems. Anyway, let's watch the Tell Me Why I do like Mondays, as it's now actually worked. So let's watch the new version of it. I love it. I love it. I just think it's so much fun. Right. Tell me why I do like Mondays. 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 'Cause I have my salad. It's the best around. Hey guys, welcome to Tell Me Why I Do Like Mondays. A new program for Moving On TV on Holistic Monday. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Okay. I just came up with that one. So why not? So let me tell you about salads. I'm going to make a program and put that on in a minute. But in the meantime,
guys,
tell me why
every Monday,
like
I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, there's I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is Holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house. So that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads. But in the meantime, I'm going to take...
The sun is shining out there, guys. I'm going to put a program on and go into the sunshine. So tell me why you do like Mondays. And the reason I do is because of my salads. So every Monday, I get a delivery from Abel and Cole. And it's you, Sarah. Okay, welcome to Holistic Monday. And if you missed all of that, tell me why I do love Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Go because I get my salad every week. So every Monday, a big box arrives, and this is Abel and Cole, my delivery. And it's pure vegetables, organic. So every week I'll get tomatoes, I'll get spinach, rocket, courgettes, avocados, and then extra on top will usually be either sweet
I'll get sweet potatoes. Today I got kohlrabi. Oh, absolutely delicious kohlrabi. Look at the sweet pepper. It's delicious. Sweet pepper. That's organic from the ground and it tastes like heaven. Better than chocolate. Guys, packed full of vitamins and minerals and zinc and then I've got ginger. I put ginger in there. I put dill. I put lime. If you have a very sensitive stomach, use lime, not lemon. Okay. What else is in here? Beetroot. Avocado. Come on. Add apricot kernels and nuts. Everything. And cabbage. Cabbage, red cabbage. No, onion. That's what's so good for me on a Monday. I'm going to make a program now called Tell Me Why I Do Like Mondays. Tell me why I do like Mondays. Thank you, Cara. Tell me why I do like Mondays. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to tell me, Cara, what's so good about Monday? Tell me something positive about Monday. As I say, for me, Monday is when my salad is delivered. When the organic vegetables are delivered every Monday. I get up 8 a.m. in the morning. There is the box. And I open it up like a present from nature and from God. And there's all these beautiful, beautiful organic vegetables in there. And that is every Monday. That's my treat. As you know, I don't spend on anything else. I don't even go to shops anymore. This is my treat. My treat. And if I really want to, I'm not a vegan, I'll have something like a little bit of organic liver, pate or chicken, and just a little bit of a treat for me once a week. And that makes Monday worthwhile. So Monday starts on a positive for me. Okay? So Cara, tell me something positive about Monday. Put it on here. Right? And I'm going
Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. No reasons. No reasons.
Tell me why I do like Monday. I do like Monday. I do like Mondays. I do like.
No reasons. Tell me why.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Laurie, the CEO. Mondays are holistic. We take care of your mind, body, spirit all through the week. However, on Mondays, we particularly focus on the holistic side. So you're going to get meditations, shamanism, hypnotherapy, stories of people that have recovered,
support for emotional, physical pain, anything, nutrition, anything that is to do with your mind and your body that heals, and the mind, body, spirit connection, the triad. So Mondays, please tune in Mondays if you want to learn how to relax. Please join us on Mondays. Join us if you want to come on board Moving On TV, not just on Mondays, but join us so you can be part of Holistic Monday, or if you have any other talent. But this is about Mondays, Holistic Mondays. This is the day when you let go with us, completely relax, breathe, and that's it. And learn everything you need to know to stay well. And don't forget the water. There it is behind. Drink gallons of water. So look forward to meeting you on Moving On TV on a Monday. Thank you very much. Take care. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. If you want to be on here, interviewed live about the therapies you do, that's what we do. We pass on all the good stuff. Thank you. Lots of love. Bye-bye.
Guys, every Monday I get my holistic vegetables, a box, and there's everything in this salad. There's kohlrabi, there's red pepper, there's onions, there's spinach, there's rocket, there's I did say kohlrabi, there's fennel for detoxifying, there's tomatoes, there's vitamins, there's minerals, there's onions, and there's radishes. So Monday is Holistic Monday. There's cabbage. It just lasts forever with me because it's just me in the house. So that everything lasts for like 2 weeks. And there's avocado, and everything is organic. I'm going to try and interview Abel and Cole about their salads. But in the meantime,
Wow. What an incredible day I've had today, guys. Have you had a good day today? Oh, wow. It's just been so much fun coming up with the idea of tell me why I do like Mondays. And so Holistic Monday is all about the mind, the body, the spirit. I need to get some more interviews done. I'm kind of planning a few more, hopefully. But in the meantime, I just put on the interviews I've got and everything I can in order to help you to balance the mind, the body, and the spirit. And I thought, how cool would it be to come up with this? Tell me why I do like Mondays. Because a lot of people tend to get depressed on a Monday. For example, I did this little program for you guys about depression. Because as you know, I suffer from it. But I don't like Sundays. I hate Sundays. Sundays are not an easy day for me, because Sundays is where people get together a lot of the time with families and friends, and and I'm on my own. I'm on my own, and so 1 hour stand up in the park, it doesn't do it for me. So I've created this beautiful idea to look forward to Mondays, and that's when the incredible organic vegetables get delivered on a Monday. And that is my treat for the week. And so that's why when I get up on a Monday, this beautiful box arrives, and I don't let anybody touch it. If Martin comes here, he's not allowed to touch it. That I open the box and I unravel what Abel and Cole have sent me, what fruit, what vegetables they've given me. And it makes me feel good. And then I can make this fabulous salad, as you saw, and everything goes into that salad. And next week we'll analyze a bit more. I'll look at the vitamins and the minerals and everything that's actually in the salad and how they can help you and keep you well. Of course, you need to drink water as well.
But quite honestly, if it came to a choice between a bar of chocolates and a salad like that, I would choose a salad. And that's how it's been for a long time. Anyway, we're coming to the end of Holistic Monday, but there's a song here I gotta sing to you. This is just crazy funny. It's so funny. And it's from West Side Story, and you do need a funny song from West Side Story. And I'm getting all these people creating groups on Facebook with my name, and I thought, well, I'm going to make the most of it. And I sent them Officer Krupke, and I said, that's you guys, that's you guys. You need to get going on changing your life for the better, because this is you guys. And I think it's funny. And so I'm going to end Holistic Monday with Officer Krupke, which is one of the funniest songs ever written. It's just hilarious. The words are so ridiculous. And, oh, you know, West Side Story is a very, very serious musical, but this is hilarious. So let's see if we can get. And then I'm not sure what comes next. Dear kindly Sergeant Krupke, you gotta understand, it's just our bringing upkeep that gets us out of hand. Our mothers, we're all junkies, our fathers are all drunks. Golly Moses, naturally but bunks, dear Officer Krupke, we're very upset. We never had the love that every child ought to get. I think once we're misunderstood, deep down inside us there is good, there is good, there is good, there is good, there is unplugged good, like most inside the worst of us is good. That's a touching story. Tell it to the judge. Woo! The judge, Your Honor, my parents treat me rough. With all their marijuana, they won't give me a puff. They didn't want to have me, but somehow I was had. Typing lizard, that's why I'm so bad, right? It's a Krupke, you're really a square. It don't need a judge, he needs an analyst care. It's just his neurosis that ought to be cured. He's psychologically disturbed, he's disturbed, he's disturbed, he's disturbed, he's disturbed. It's psychologically disturbed. Woo! The opinions of the court, this child is depraved. On account he ain't have a normal upbringing. I'm depraved on account I'm deprived. So take him to a head shrinker. My father is a bastard. My mum's an SOB. My grandpa always blasted. My grandma pushed his tea. My sister wears a mustache. My brother wears a dress. Golly Moses, that's why I'm a mess. Officer Krupke, you're really a slob. This boy doesn't need a doctor, just a good, honest job. Society's played him a terrible trick. He's psychologically, he's sick. He is sick, he is sick. We are sick, we are sick, sick, sick. Like we're sociologically sick. We're sick. In my opinion, the child don't need to have his head shrunk at all. He's a delinquent, purely a social disease. Hey, I got a social disease, so take him to a social worker. Dear kindly social worker, they say I got him back. I could be a jerker, which means it's not I'm antisocial, it's just I'm anti-work. The Moses, that's why I'm a jerk. Officer Krupke, you've done it again. This boy don't need a job, he needs a year in the pen. It ain't just a question of misunderstood. Deep down inside him, he's no good. He's no good, he's no good, he's the worst, he's good. The rest of us is no damn good. The trouble is he's crazy, the trouble is he drinks, the trouble is he's lazy, the trouble is he stinks, the trouble is he's growing, the trouble is he's drunk. Coffee, we got troubles of our own. The Officer Krupke, you're down on our knees.
Once a fellow with a social to speak offers the crop dee, what are we to do? G offers the crop dee, crop you. Oh my God, that's West Side Story. Just thought I'd do that for you guys to end with some laughter. We've got 7 minutes left. Shall we do a little bit of laughter? Okay, we're going to do starting the car up laughter. Okay, so you put your key. This is laughter therapy. I'm not bipolar. You put your key in the ignition and go. Very good, very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Somebody said I was bipolar because I was doing laughter therapy. All right, let's just do another one. And Senor all over, okay? Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Very good, yeah. Laughter therapy, guys. It's called laughter therapy. Laughter therapy. There you go. A little bit of laughter therapy to send you on your way. That's it for Moving On TV for tonight. I can't think of what to put on for you. Let me think. I'm not going to sing because I'm tired, and I've got to watch something that someone sent me, and I've got to watch I want to watch 42nd Street. So let's say goodbye. Let's just say goodbye. It's not
It's just a sweet adieu. Someday I'll sail across the sea with you. While you're away, oh please remember me. When you return, you'll find me And that was Vera Lynn. Vera Lynn. Let's do another one as we're all at war at the moment. This is now Insomniacs, isn't it? As it's 12 o'clock.
We've just turned 50, and to celebrate, we're offering any iced coffee or iced tea for just 50p.
There you go. We'll meet again somewhere. I know we'll meet again someday. Smiling, just like you always do, till the blue skies push the dark clouds away. Oh, won't you please say hello to the folks that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know you see me go. I'll be singing just like you always do, till the blue sky clouds far away. So won't you please say hello to the friends that I know? Tell them I won't be long. They'll be happy to know as you see me go. I'll be singing this song. Everybody. Insomniacs. Insomniacs. Welcome to Insomniacs, everyone. If you can't sleep or you don't want to go to bed, this is the place to be with me. nice version of it. Stars gazing above you, night breezes seem to whisper I love you, birds singing on the sycamore tree, dream a little dream of me, say nighty night, kiss me, just hold me tight and tell me you miss me, while I'm alone as blue as can be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fade and I linger, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till still craving this. Sweet dreams that sunbeams find you, sweet dreams that leave your worry behind you, and in your dream, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. I'm alone, blue as blue, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, I'll linger on you, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, just saying this. Sweet dreams, the sunbeams find you, sweet dreams that leave your worries behind you, and in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. I'm going to lull you to sleep with some I'm going to lull you to sleep. Gershwin. Fish are jumping and the cotton is high. Oh, daddy's rich and your mama's good looking. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. Dad and Mommy standing by. Summer, ooh, don't you cry, baby, don't you cry, baby, don't you cry, baby, don't you cry. Lulling you to sleep. So only nice gentle music for you guys, for insomniacs, to lull you to sleep. Wouldn't it be nice if I could lull you all to sleep? River, wider than a mile, and cross in your style someday. Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbow's dance, waiting round the bends, my huckleberry friends. I'm going to drifters off to see the birds. There's such a lot of world to see. The same rainbow scents, waiting round the bends, my huckleberry friends. Moon So I'm lulling you to sleep, hopefully.
Are you brilliant? An expert in your...
Lovely. And the dreams that you dare to dream do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far beyond me, where troubles melt like lemon drops away above the stupid tops. That will find me somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow. Why then, why can't I wish upon a star, wake up where the clouds are far beyond me, where troubles melt away of those chimney tops. That's where you'll find me, over the rainbow, bluebirds fly, birds fly over the rainbow. Why then, why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly beyond
Cover Audible with an audiobook on.
why, oh, why can't I'm just changing the title, lulling you to sleep. Lulling you to sleep. So it's called Just Lulling You to sleep. Just lulling you to sleep, guys. What a privilege it is to be able to do something kind on Moving On TV. That's why I'm trying to get people to convince them to do something kind for their fellow man, to do something kind. So I'm lulling you to sleep. Just you and see. There'll be joy and laughter, peace ever after. Shepherds protect the sheep, the valley will bloom again. Jimmy will go to sleep in his own Just you wait and see. Shepherd will take me sleep, and the baby will move again. Jimmy will go to sleep. There'll be rumors tomorrow. Just you wait and see. If Ben will not learn that lesson, he'll be taught it in fire and blood and anguish. Goodness me. Yep. Why do I think that you're older than you're saying, Liam? I mean, that's very deep for a 19-year-old, isn't it? Who said that in the group? Who is that? Yes, it's true. You need to learn now. You need to raise your vibrations. You need to raise your vibrations and learn now, exactly. And that's very deep, what you just said. Anyway, we're doing is lulling you to sleep. Let's see what comes up next. Beautiful one from South Pacific, nice and gentle. It's good to be able to sing quiet. Shows the voice better sometimes. On enchanted evening, you will see a stranger. You will see a stranger across a crowded room, and somehow you know even then that you're going to see him again and again. Some enchanted evening, someone may be laughing. You may hear him laughing across a crowded room, and night after night, as strange as it seems, the sound of his laughter will rule your dreams. Who can explain it? Who can tell you why? Fools give you reason, wise men never try. Some enchanted evening, when you find your true love, in your home. Once you have found them, never let them go. Once you have found them, never. What? What does Kekona mean? Oh, guys, can you please speak English? I'm sorry, but I don't understand
What would your life
what
be
you're
like if you
saying. I really don't. Can you please just put a comment that makes sense? That would be nice. It's nice when people say something nice or ask for a song or make a comment. Raup, saying Kekona, whatever that means. I don't know, I don't like the name. I don't know who you are. But can you say something nice, please? Whoever you are, I don't like your name, so I'm taking you off. Thank you. There you go. Right. I'm lullabying you to sleep. It's the same song all the time. It's the same song all the time. Have a different song. It's the same. Okay. I need something else. How about some... What about some Rodgers and Hart? Karaoke. Rodgers and Hart's karaoke. Let's see what do we get. Rodgers and Hart karaoke. Manhattan. We'll take Manhattan. Going to the zoo. Right, there we go. Ellen. Thank you for joining me. But if you make comments, can you make comments that make sense? Or I'll block you. To other places. Cause you do not Rodgers and Hart singing a lullaby. We'll take Manhattan, Staten Island too. It's lovely going to the zoo. Hello, dear fancy, and it's a fancy street, you know. The subway charms your soul when morning breezes blow to and fro. And tell me what street you like. Those hitchhikes gently gone. The great big city upon the storm is made for you and boy. But take Manhattan, our joy. We'll take Manhattan. we'll go to Coney. I keep the lonely on in Central Park strong, where our first kiss we stole, soul to soul. And my fair lady, terrific showmancy, we both may see its close someday. The city's come and spoiled, dreams of a boy and oil will turn Manhattan to Isle Woo! Oh, that was lovely. Right, let me just get some water. I'm supposed to be, oh, hang on, I have a drink. Tea with honey and ginger. Rogers and Hart. Is that Rogers and Hart? I think so. Sure. I'm doing some nice, gentle music. Yeah, Ella. We're doing some Ella, some nice, gentle music. We meet every night, and we couldn't have changed since the last time. To my joy and delight, it's a new kind of love at first sight. Oh, it's you and it's all the time. Every meeting's a marvelous pastime. You're increasingly sweet, so whenever we happen to meet, I greet you with a song in my heart. I behold your adorable face, just a song at the start, but it soon is a hymn to your grace. When the music swells, I'm touching your hands. It tells that you're standing near. Ooh, at the sound of your voice, heaven opens its portals to me. Can I help but rejoice that a song such as ours came to be? But I always knew I would live right through. Oh, hear the song in my heart. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Oh, wow, this is full of sound. Yes, this is from Sing for Your Supper. We did this, I did this show when I was little. I'd like to get away to somewhere alone with you. Oh, you need a lot to say yes. old Frankie. Is that a Fitzgerald singing too? Frank Sinatra. Oh, that's two go darling before you can count up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's a hotel with. I wish that we were there together. There's a bright sweet one room, bright and neat, complete. God, I was 16 years old when I sang this song in a show called Summertime. I can't remember it. Let's listen to Ella. Through the window, I can see a distant steeple. That's it. On the side of people who want people. And when the steeple bell says good night, sleep well, we'll thank that small hotel. Together, we'll thank that small hotel. Together. I was about 16 or 17 when I did a musical called Summertime, and I sang this a long time ago. I remember it now. Right. I think she's singing it with Frankie. Frankie Sinatra. Count up 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a small hotel with a wishing well. I wish that we were there together. There's a bright and sweet one room, bright and neat, complete for us to share. Together, I remember it now. Looking through the window, I can see a distant steeple. Not a sign of people who want people. When the wishing well says good night, sleep well, we'll thank that hotel together. Let's do some planters. Catherine Grayson did this around 20 years ago. Believe I sleep How are you, my true something inside cannot be So I turned and I gave you life to think without someday my love is tears like
This year, it's the farmer's market. Whoa. It's how we survive in the city. Come on! I would never put you in danger.
I smell a rat. And I like it.
Oh, Peter Rabbit too.
You're so nice of home. It's twilight time. Out of the mist, your voice is gone. It's twilight time. Where the little covered birds in heart. I'll be with you, my dear, at twilight time. Deepening shadows gather splendor. Those days are fingers and eyes will still surrender the setting sun. I held a moment silent to together at twilight time. In the afterglow of day, we keep our rendezvous beneath the blue. The sweet dancing away, I fall in love again as I did then. Deep in the dark, your kiss won't thrill me. Twilight time. The lightning spark of love that fills me with praise and love. Each day I pray for evening just to be together at twilight time. We keep our rendezvous beneath the blue. The sweet dancing away, I'll fall in love again as I did then. Think in the dark your kiss will me, twilight time, blind in the spark of love that fills me. Each day I pray for evening just to be twilight time. Oh, beautiful. Right, one more and then I'm going. I'm very tired.
You so ready? Go with Groupon.
I'm not supposed to be doing too much singing. As I'm nursing my voice. This is the last one, and then I shall say goodnight. Only you can make this world seem right. Only you can make the darkness bright. Only you and you alone can fill me like you do and fill my heart with love. Only can make this change in me. For it's true, you are my destiny. Where you call my face, I understand immediately that you do. You're my dream, my one and only. Oh, you make this change in me. Oh, it's true. You are my destiny. You hold my hand, I understand the magic that you do. You're my dream, my one and only. Oh my God, that was so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Oh, that was so beautiful. Wow. I have to keep going after that. We're lullabying. I'm lullabying you guys to sleep. I'm lullabying you guys to sleep. So I'm singing very gently to help you guys sleep. My darling, I hunger for your touch along our night. Ooh, time goes by so slowly, and time much are you still mine? I need your love. I need what's new to me. Rivers run to the sea, to the open arms of the sea. Where the sun waits for me, I'll be coming home. Wait for me. Oh, my love, my darling, I hunger for your touch. Oh no, try this one.
December 7th, 19.
As I'm in my head voice now, singing in my head voice, singing nice and gently, lullabying you to sleep, all of you. When hope was high and life worth living, I dreamed a dream would never die. I dreamed that God would be forgiving when I was young and unafraid. When dreams were made wasted. There was no ransom to be paid, no song unsung, no wine untasted. But the tigers come at night with their voices of the thunder, as they tear your hope apart, as they turn your dream to shame. He slept the summer by my side. He filled my days with endless wonder. He took my childhood in his stride, but he was gone when autumn came. And still I dream you'll come to me, that we will live the years together. But there are dreams that cannot be, and there are storms we cannot I had dreamed that I could be so different from myself with you. So different now from what it is. Now life has killed a dream I dreamed. And this has got to come afterwards. Les Mis, because I'm in my head voice. I can do these beautiful songs, nice and gently, lullabies lulling me to sleep. Oh, the film without a friend, how the face to say. Such a beautiful song. Based on Puccini. Andrew Lloyd Webber liked nicking music from Puccini. Oh, it's beautiful. On my own, pretending he's beside me. All alone, I walk with him till morning. Without him, I feel his arms around me. And when I lose my way, I close my eyes and he has found me. In the rain, the pavement shines like silver. All the lights are misty in the river. The darkness, the trees are full of starlight, and all I see is him and me forever and forever. And I know It's only in my mind that I'm talking to myself, not to you. And although I know that he is right, still I say there's a way for us. I love him when the night is over. He's gone, and there's just a river. Without him, the world around me changes. Trees are everywhere, streets are full of strangers. I love him every day of learning. Oh, I only live for today. Without him, I will go on turning. The world is full of happiness I have never known. Love him. I love him. I love you, but only on my own. Another Andrew Lloyd Webber, David from Puccini. I think Luke would do this really well. We could do this together. Oh, this is the male.
No more talk of darkness, forget these wide-eyed fears. I'm here, nothing can harm me, my words will warm and calm you. Let me be.
I'm going to do this with Luke, I think.
Duet. Dry your tears. I'm here with you, beside you, to guard you and to guide you.
Every waking moment, turn my head to talk of summertime. I'm with you now and always. Promise me all you say is true. That's all I ask of you.
Shelter, let me be your light. You're safe, no one will find you. Your fears are far behind you.
Are you all beside me? More than light and you, always beside me, to hold me and to hide me. One love, one lifetime. Let me lead you from your solitude. Anywhere you go, let me go too. so I ask of you. Okay, I'm downloading that and I'm recording it. See you later.